Hanaki! Did you know that our souls are connected by fate? What do you know? I'm Yuno Hanaki, the one and only Oran from Mialoon. Good evening, everybody. Happy Monday, happy OniMon. Welcome in, welcome in. You guys are doing good. Welcome. The more you know, indeed. Hi. Hello. How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you guys feeling? What are the vibes? This is the start of the week vibe check. I'm turning the mic to you. How is it going? Dolfje as if. You know what? Very true. You know what? Arguably correct. Onilicious mayhaps? Mayhaps? I like the sound of that. Thump up. You know what? Actually, thump up kind of goes hard. Hold on. Hey, congratulations. This is the first time I'm pinning a message that isn't my own in my YouTube chat. Thump up, indeed. That is the best message ever. That's very accurate to Monday. Hungry but not for long? Ooh, what's the plan for dinner? I hope you're eating something good. Thump up, so real. I think I'm gonna have to get a new emote that's just a really badly done Damadachi doing a thumbs up. I think we have to make an emote out of thump up. Oh, that's awesome. Italian sliders? Yum. That sounds good. I had mac and cheese and chicken nuggets. Pretty basic dinner. Pretty basic girl dinner, I would say. Not any thumb up, a lazy thumb up. Well, yeah, it just has to be... The point is that it has to be very scribbly. He has to look like a scrungly dachi. He's got to be very scrunglo. Like absolute cinema levels of top tier quality artwork. You know what I mean? That's what we need. That's the vision. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, I'm calling it back. I'm calling it back. It took almost 2 full years for the pinned message to happen. I know, that's because usually I only pin my own messages, but I have to say that Thump Up is very iconic and I'm gonna be thinking about it for a long time. So I have to save it. It's great. That's going in the Discord, hell yeah. That's going to be posted about in the group chat for a while. I actually do have very fond memories of older group chats I would be in where someone would make a typo and we would all just repeat the typo at them to make fun of it. That's the energy that we've got going on right now, and I think that's great. I wanted to come back to this message too, though, because I think it's funny and it'll also help us lead into the topic a little bit. But, everyone please be kind to Yuno. Today she's about to turn 2 years old. I don't know if you need to be particularly kind to me right now. I think that should be a more pertinent warning next week, because OniMon will be the day before anniversary. But you are right that you should be nice to me. I'm about to turn 2. Count 'em, 2 years old. Well, 2 years old in terms of, like, creative lifespan. I am obviously 223 now. I'm gonna be 224 on my next birthday. Minor spelling mistake, but wait, it's golden. It's so good. It's very peak. She's a baby. I'm gonna be a toddler, actually. Today is my birthday. Oh my god, happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Congratulations. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god, that's crazy. But yeah, can you believe it? You have had Yuno Hanaki in your life for very nearly 2 years. It doesn't feel like it. I feel like I've been here for 5 years. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I feel like I have been here way longer. So it's weird to think that it's going to be only 2 years. I can believe it because I was there. Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, no way you were there? Crazy. You can say it feels that way? Oni years is different to human years. How the frick is it only 2 years? That's what I'm saying. It doesn't feel like it's only been 2 years. I feel like I've been here for like 5. I feel like I've been here forever. I remember. I also member. It may be October now, but we can member forever. Time is just a societal construct. So true. So real. So true. But it's just really weird to think about that it's been like 2 years when it feels like it's been 5. All the OniMon streams make this feel longer than it is, but in a good way. Yeah, we're past 80. We're on 81 total OniMon, and that's assuming, like, that's not accounting for the weeks where we didn't have OniMon, which is also crazy. We technically would have had way more OniMon, but there are several Mondays that I didn't do it. Yuno is part of my daily life, and it's ingrained so hard into it that it feels like she was here with me all these years, and then it's just been 2 years. What the fuck? I know! It's weird! I honestly thought it was the 3rd year. How is it only 2? It's weird because of my birthday, right? Like, we debuted in October, and then my birthday was in February, so they were kind of close together, so it was already like, wow, I'm 1! And then the same thing kind of happened where we had the 1-year anniversary, but that I wasn't, like, kind of here. Well, I was here for the actual day, but I wasn't there for the anniversary week, and then we came back and I had my indie re-debut, and then we had my birthday again, and then I was 2. So it was like, happy 1-year anniversary, and then a few months later it was a happy 2nd birthday. I think the difference between the birthday and the anniversary is part of, like, the confusion, because it feels like those events are pretty similar in certain ways. They're celebrating different things, obviously, but they feel similar enough that it kind of feels like they get conflated in my head. So I kind of get it. And that spider behind you, that's Magirak, that's our son. Your timeline has very specified spots of points. Yeah. No, it really does. My timeline's interesting. 100 Onimons is within view. You're right. I still don't know what we need to do for the 100th Onimon. I'd have to count out how many. Well, obviously it's like 19 more weeks. I'd have to count out what day that's going to be. All right, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. February 16th is going to be 100th Onimon, assuming that I do Onimon every single Monday for the next 19 weeks. Batsu, why? Why, Batsu? Why must we punish the Oni, huh? Why are we mean to Oni? For what? I have one idea, Onimon 100 on a Sunday. No, that would mean that it's not the 100th Onimon. That would be the however many Oni Sun. They are different days. At least this time there's no company that's gonna blow up. Well, no company that I'm in, at the very least. I can't necessarily guarantee the state of the VTuber sphere by then. I will not take credit for such things. It'd just be Onimon 99.5. Yeah, exactly. So it wouldn't be the actual 100th. 100 Onimon, 100 subjects? What do you mean 100 subjects? Draw 100 Damadachi. That could be something. Drawing 100 Damadachi could honestly be fun, even though I'm very bad at drawing. Could be an option. Because we could never stay on topic. Oh, subjects is in topics for the OniMon. We have to talk about 100 things within one stream. That's crazy. But honestly, I think that's pretty doable. I'd have to have like a 100-point bullet list, and we'd have to try and hit all of the topics by the end of the stream. Oni-sun is 0.5. Would Oni-Fry be 1.5 Onimons? No. 100 topics in one stream, 30 minutes long. Hey! Not true! The point is, I would have to have a list of, like, the actual 100 topics we have to try and hit within the stream. Because odds are we would go to topic 1, and then we would talk about it, but then we'd go on tangents based off of topic 1, and then there would be a high chance I wouldn't know how to get it to topic 2, so we'd have to drop it, and then go back and do topic 2. And then the same thing would have to keep going ad infinitum until we end up at 100. We could just go to 100 topics off the dome, we could, but we'd have to keep track of every individual topic to ensure that we hit exactly 100, and we couldn't go over. Did YouTube eat that? Dang it, X. Sent art for pinned on X. Oh! You drew the thump up? I have to see this. I have to look at this right now. I assume you put it in the art tag, unless you put it in the meme one. I'll check both. I must peruse. I'm not doing that because I wouldn't want the stream to end. I must peruse. Yuno rates each OniMon out of 100. Oh, that could also be fun. We'd have to, like, I'd have to make sure I watched all of them kind of ahead of time, or like I skipped around to find the good bits. We count every time the subject changes and the stream ends when we hit 100. Actually, we could set that up for Twitch. There is like a counter that you can program into Stream Elements bot where you guys could, like, this isn't going to actually trigger anything, but we could do like exclamation point tangent. And then that could actually add to a counter, and it could be like, wow, Yuno changed tangents blank times. And then we could actually end when it reaches 100. Exclamation point tangent. Yeah, exactly. We could feasibly do that. Whoops, wrong tag. I wanted... No, that's not what I wanted again. This one. No. Oh, you added me. Okay. This is very thump-ub. Hold on, let me get this. I retweeted it, so you can see it if you follow me on Twitter, but I will save this image for those of you who don't use Twitter and want to see the image. The preemptive Moai is very funny. Oh, Hanaki, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day so far. Gotta see this twice. It's so good. It's funny. You're right, though, this is your finest work. Hold on. What did it save as? Okay. Yeah. This is very thump-ub core. I never said that. I know, I'm talking about Daniel who drew it. That gets a thump-ub for me, dog. Let's go, thump-ub. Can I get a thump-ub in the chat? It's great. I love this. Me when I thump up and the vibes are just right. Real. Thump up. Yeah! I love thump up. This is fucking awesome. Yippee! He almost looks like he's flipping you off. Even better. Honestly, even better. It's great. When the is thumping. You're so right. Wait, actually, I want to keep him on screen. Let me do some cropping. Oh, that's not quite what I wanted. I think it's this. Well, also not quite what I wanted, but it's fine. Why does it not do what I want it to do anymore? That's weird. Anyway, it's fine. You're over here now. Thump ub. Anyway. I guess we're thinking a little bit too far ahead by thinking about the 100th OniMon. We have to get through everything else first. We have to get through everything else first. It'll be a truly wild day when we get to have the first OniMon after re-debut. Because being able to use the new model with OniMon for the first time will make that OniMon very special. I don't know when that will be, still. But we'll figure it out. It's gonna be the debut of OniMon Season 2. So true. OniMon Neuron Activation Edition. The 100th OniMon is like just over a week away if you count for it in OniMon days. What do you mean by this? Do you mean if we count every single day as being OniMon? Because that doesn't work. For example, counterpoint, I don't usually stream on Wednesdays. Does that really count as an OniMon day? I don't think it would. OniMon 101 is 2.0's first OniMon. Oh, so you think I should wait until after the 100th OniMon, and that way Season 2 can start with 101? I suppose it's possible. That would mean that we would have to slate the debut of 2.0 for the middle of February. Everything can be OniMon if you believe it hard enough. You guys really like OniMon, huh? Just count months as days. Only 10 days until 4th of July. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's how that works. Or we could have multiple OniMons every Monday. What do you mean? That would be doubling it. Well, I mean, I guess doing a double stream wouldn't be the worst thing, but like... doing 2 OniMons feels weird. I have 3 certains in life. Death, taxes, and OniMon. You are right that I do try to keep OniMon the most consistent. It's a lifestyle. Aw. You guys are so sweet. But yeah, I do try to keep OniMon like the most consistent thing. If there is nothing else in a week, I try for there to at least be OniMon. If I can help it. Whenever you don't do OniMon, I don't do taxes. Oh, fuck. That does put a very particularly strong onus upon me to ensure that I keep doing OniMon, huh? I don't want to be the reason why you commit tax evasion. The only good thing about Monday, OniMon. Oh, stop! Stop it. I don't know, I'm not that much of a special little guy. I'm just here, I'm just yapping. No rush, no very much rush. Please don't fall behind on your taxes. I'm stressed about taxes this year, I'm not gonna lie. I really hope that they don't kick me in the ass. I'm still paying off last year's taxes. Ah ha 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 ha. I'm suffering. Ah ha ha ha. It's scary. I don't like taxes. I don't like the tax man very much. Oh dear, yeah, oh dear. I have made, like... well, I thought I had made more payments, but they only took account of, like, well... so, I mentioned on my sub account the other day that I got a letter from the tax man It was just them confirming that they received a payment towards my balance. But because of, like, freaking interest and stuff, the payment really didn't amount to much. So I'm just like, you know what I mean? It sucks. Like, it feels like I barely made a dent even though I paid, like, I mean, I don't want to say it was a decent amount, but that was money that I could have used for groceries and food that went to the tax man, and the tax man's like, okay, this paid for like a little bit of it, but now you've barely made a dent in what you owed, and I'm just like, cool. And I'm probably gonna have to owe more next year. Yippee! Taxman gets a thump dobe from me. You're so right. Thump dobe indeed. Awful, awful hell world. But it's fine. I'll get through it. I'm really hoping the more that I lock in on this gig that I will have a little bit more of an income. Obviously, because it's still a gig, it's still like freelance work, it's also going to kick my butt with taxes, but having a bit more additional income will mean that it'll be a bit easier to account for the things I have to pay. Hopefully. Anyways. But yeah, that was what the letter from the tax man was. It was them being like, thanks for your payment. It did nothing. It's not very effective. And I was just like, what is this? A tanky Pokemon with a lot of HP? Please. It's rough out here. But I will be big and strong. And big and also strong. So, your Oni has got this. Sounds like you need a Meowth to cause hyperinflation. That's what I'm saying. Can I just get a Pokemon that can use Payday? Or like the fucking... What's the name of the Golden Go guy? I need a Golden Go so that they can use Make It Rain. I need all that money. Time to change the tax bracket. I've been saying this. I have been saying this. What if tax bracket reversed and all of the poor people didn't have to pay taxes and the rich people had to pay a million bajillion in taxes? Have we ever thought about that, maybe? I think that just would be smarter. Another Unodon? God, please, no. I can't. I'm not strong enough, dude. You know, I'm not gonna say who sent this to me, but somebody, another talent, messaged me randomly the other day with a link to a stream asset that was for if you specifically want to do subathons on Twitch. And I was like, I understand why you're sending this to me. Thank you for thinking of me. But also, I don't like that this is becoming my reputation. I'm in danger. Do you guys remember, like, the first birthday that I was there for Isla-sama, where where she mentioned this like joke idea that I was going to be known in Kawaii as the endurance streamer, and I was like, no, there's no way. And now here the fuck I am. I think Isla-sama was given the gift of prophecy. Here my ass is, approaching year 2. Ay, ay, ay. Apollo catch. Literally, she was tossed the gift of prophecy, and she used it to curse me. Your Oshi decreed it, so it shall be done. You're so right, actually. Then we locked you in jail for 30.8 straight days. Isla-sama always giving the gift of prophecy by accident. She's so powerful. That's Sasuga princesses, you know what I mean? The world just bends to her will. World is hers for real, for real. Pattern recognition is wild. It's wild. Can she bend it so it'd be easier on you asking for a friend? Literally asking for a friend! The world is hers and you will give it to her. I do the best that I can for the princess. This is correct. So she's Miku? Have you heard her sing? Of course she's Miku! She is literally the singing princess. Me, when I listen to Miku, of course she's Miku. World is hers? Yes, world is hers. I mean, it's true. Miku also literally has a song where she goes, I'm Miku, Miku, ooh, ooh. And she's so real for that. Sometimes you have to remind people who you are. Literally in Fortnite.
Thank you so much.
When I heard her sing Get Done, I thought she was the OG singer. She sounded so good on that song, right? Results may vary. No. Results are consistent. Josh Knowles, thank you for the $25 tip. Money for the Oni. Money for the Oni! Thank you. I appreciate it. Every little bit helps me pay bills and not shrivel into a raisin. Thank you. You will put respect on Hatsune Miku's name. So saith me. And also probably saith, Isla-sama. Anyway. But no, I just... Speaking of Yuno-thons, the fact that they linked it to me and they were like, you can set this up so that it works exclusively with, like, Twitch monetization stuff. You can turn certain things on and off so that way it doesn't impact the timer, but otherwise it's fully automated. And I was just like, awesome! Thank you for thinking of me. Because I do mean it when I say that I appreciate that they thought of me when they linked me this asset, but I was also just like, are you... This implication that I'm gonna do another one soon is crazy. Because I'm not really planning on it. I swear. I may be in these trenches, but like, I can dig myself out. I'm working hard on and trying to do it on my own. I'm reaching a point where I don't want to be reliant on a bunch of events, you know? Because the other thing, too, is, like, if everything becomes an event, then nothing is. And it reaches a point where, like, everything would just kind of slow down, except for, unless it was, like, an event. Get the wheel out.
No! You can't make me! I don't want to look at the wheel ever again!
Give me, like, a few months away from the wheel, please, God. Time to do car washes. We're not in the right season anymore. It's gonna get too cold. I remember the first day I had Oni. I can't live without her now. Aw, thank you. That actually is very sweet. Thank you. Get the square? What square? Even better. It's a car wash, but instead of seeing the, like, pretty sexy lady in, like, skimpy clothing washing your car, you just see a small, very bundled up creature because it's too cold washing your car. She has to use a footstool because she still can't reach very high up. But it's just this little bundle doing her best to wash the car. Awesome. She'll look like an Eskimo. It works, especially because I don't like the cold all that much. You know, de-icing my windshield. Yeah, who needs an ice scraper when you've got my horns, am I right? Bundled up Unorb washes your car in the freezing cold. POV. POV, you're waiting inside the car while it heats up while the Oni is outside scraping all of the snow off of your windows. That was usually the exchange for me and Oni Mama. Since she would drive me to school in the mornings, if her car was covered in snow, she would have me go outside and scrape all of the like snow and ice off while she got to sit inside the car while it heated up. Manifesting your horns is the windshield wipers. I don't think the shape's right for a windshield wiper. They're too like circular like this, you know what I mean? I think they would need to they'd need to be pointing in like the same direction, but they're not. They're mirrored. Cuz like a windshield wiper doesn't like go in like that and become a circle. That would not be particularly useful. However, you could use this as an ice scraper. This is the perfect shape. You just have to pick me up and then you just scrape me across the window. She's naked under those 8 layers. Every Victorian man be like, there's an ankle underneath those 6 petticoats. Ice pick? I mean, I guess so. I do think this shape lends itself better to being a scraper, however. It would only be a pick if you had one horn that you turned into, like, the top, the sharp part. You could have dual ice picks, you could dual wield, I guess. I see you also hate modern headlights. Modern headlights suck, from what I know. I'm not usually outside at night. But I've heard a lot of horror stories about how bad the, like, super bright lights have been getting. You do have the head ornament with the point on top. This is a good point. This is true. All the green names are gone. Yes, I closed my memberships late last month. Indeed. There are no more members on the Yuno Hanaki because I've basically been told that I can't monetize my channel anymore, so I didn't want people to keep sending their money into the void that is YouTube. Hopefully some of you were able to get refunds on your memberships or something to like make up for the loss. But yeah, no more self-scamming, correct. Damn, slow comedy on scene. Yeah, I'm glad you got that. R.I.P. the Yuno Hanaki chimichanga, so true. R.I.P. the Yuno Hanaki Christ. I have an old car and my headlights are so dim I sometimes get out just to see if they actually are on. You should fix that. If it's even possible. I don't really know how cars work. But I feel like you should change the lights because that could actually become like a hazard. Green names were gonna clash with the new purple aesthetic anyway. You're so right. My new chat box, also is not really going to have green. The only thing that's green is one of the in-chat alerts. Spoilers, I guess. But everything else is going to be very, very, not green. Generally, you just replace the bulb. Fair. Like I said, I don't really know how cars work. I am a tomboy in many respects. I have never really been into cars. Happy 2 years. Not yet. Next week. Well, yes, thank you. I will take the early celebration. Next week, though. Next Tuesday. it will be 2 years. And that was supposed to be when 2.0 came out, but alas. Given that you super don't want to drive that tracks, yes, but it was even before I developed the phobia of cars and vehicles. Celebrate now and next week? Gee, you know, why do you get 2 anniversaries? Wait till you see what happens when I debut 2.0. We're gonna have an anniversary for that too. What then? Just a whole season of celebrations. Mechanic Tomboy was not the picked job class. Very true. Next Tubes date is gonna pop off. So true. We're gonna go crazy. Happy 1.9 something years. Yes, if we're being mathematically accurate. But she has a different day for her birthday too. Yeah, February 3rd. Sensibun. Haven't heard that meme in a long time. I say that meme all the time. Whenever I hear that someone's getting 2 of something, I'm like, gee, why do you get 2? Because it's very funny. You know, subclass into tomboy, enjoyer of women. If only that was a job. If only I could get paid to enjoy women. Wait. I guess technically being an Oiron, that is true. Because I am an Oiron that also takes female clients. So, like... by all accounts! Technically, I guess... if I had a bigger female audience... You're one of those girls that celebrates an anniversary for everything? Not actually. I actually find that stuff kind of silly. I was just being silly about it on purpose. But like, I feel like at least because I am still Yuno and have like been sticking to Yuno, even though Yuno's just going to get like a color palette and like art upgrade, it's like, it makes sense to still celebrate like the anniversary of the kawaii related debut for me. How much percent was it last time? The last time I checked, it was like 0.9. I will check again for you to see where it's at now. I'd become a female for Buno? Hell yeah. I support you in your journey of discovering your gender. I love that for you. You don't have to do it because of me, but just know that I would support you, whatever you decided. Let's go! We're at 1%!
1% female!
Alright, which of you is the 1%? 1%! One whole percentage! That's awesome. Holy shit. Beep Beeps. Well, Beep Beeps is definitely one of them. But like 1% of the 15,600 and something subscribers slash viewers that I have. You beat Kaya by 1%. Yeah, I saw that Kaya had a full 0 and I was just like, damn. I watch her streams though. Is YouTube not counting me as a woman? Maybe Kaya's lurking again. No, this isn't counted live. This is counted across all of my content. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like the 1% is particularly on my live streams. But like overall, over the course of the past 28 days, not as of today. Yuno's tomboyness overrides her gender. Her gender is woman appreciator, so it just causes it to come up. Reminds me of this one Northernlion clip where someone in his audience was like, sorry bro, I'm FTM now, so your female viewership's gonna go down. That's kind of funny. I love that. I think that's good. That's the kind of humor we deserve to see. Also, I will be right back in a second, friends. I apologize, the little Oni room, it beckons. You can't even see my sign because of this silly image. I need to change the size again. Hold on. I didn't mean to make it disappear. Let's do this. He's over here now. Anyway, you need to be able to see my sign. I'll be right back.
An offering. Thank you so much. An offering. Thank you so much.
An
offering.
Oh,
thank you so much.
I guess I came back right in time. Let go my ego. Thank you for the $4.20 tip. Haha, nice. It was 2 years of Yuno oniing it. Oniing it? Yes. We'll go with that. That Matt, thank you for the $20 tip for your tummy or the taxman, whichever growls first. Honestly, it's probably gonna be my tummy, but the taxman might bust down my door at any time. So thank you. And Daniel Smith, thank you for the $1.49 tip with the well, too late for you. I literally came back as that alert was playing, so there is no shushing. There's no shoop-shing. Unk left us unsupervised? Who the hell is Unk? Me? I am not Unk. Her Northern Lion clip and locked in. No, 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 no. Thump Ub isn't merely a silly image. This is true. It is now a way of life. We are committing to Thump Ub. Really, you know, you've been a light in the dark time of my life, so thank you. No, that actually means a lot to me. Wait. I appreciate that. Our tomboy Unk, you know what? I'll take that. Tomboy Unk, I can take that. I am the dad friend in most of my friend groups, so I guess I do have Unk energy. I had a funny idea for the 100th OniMon ending with Yuno walking off and sealing herself in a box that says do not disturb, then the box gets put away somewhere Raiders of the Lost Ark style. Oh, so Green Yuno gets put into like a cryo chamber? Like, she gets put to sleep forever. And then the next day we have 2.0 debut, I guess. If we did it that way. Tunk for short. I do not know how I feel about Tunk. That's crazy. Auntie Yuno. Ugh. I'll take Auntie, I guess, over Mommy and over Grandma. For sure. I guess. I want to be the fun aunt. Not necessarily the wine aunt, mostly because I don't really care for wine. But I do want to be the fun aunt. Not that I can do that because I'm an only child, so... I would only get to be an aunt if my friends decided to have kids, but I don't think that's in the cards for any of us. Unk. We gotta wrap her in flex tape and flex seal her. I like how it's both flex products. How about third cousin twice removed? No, I like that. That means that we are far enough apart that we're basically just like chill friends that only see each other at family gatherings. We do like that cool, like chill nod to each other. And then we both just play Switch. What if we just skip to Onimon 101 and never bring up the gap? No, I want to celebrate 100. You'd have been great and a fun sister. I hope so. I always said this, but I wanted to be the younger sibling, so... Just imagine having Yuno as your emoto. What kind of fun aunt would you be? Probably someone who could give you really good advice. And also someone that you could make fun of your parents with. Because if I'm friends with your parents, then I'd probably just make fun of them with you. I'd tell you all their embarrassing stories. I'd probably take you shopping. I'd probably... We'd go out to food a lot. You think third cousins would even be at a family reunion? Do you think people would pass up an opportunity to get free food even if it was only a third cousin? We don't have to imagine you did Charlotte's intro in emoto voice. Okay, but that's if I was impersonating Charlotte. What about the actual Yuno Hanaki emoto experience? Not the Yuno impersonating Charlotte Suzu emoto experience. Because that's different. That's a different vibe. Emoto Yuno wouldn't be all that different than now. A lot of teasing, bullying, consoling, and cheering on. Well, I always said I wanted an older brother. When it came to having a sibling, I never wanted to be the older one. I always tried to ask Onimama for an older one, and she'd be like, "That's not how that works." But most people never even meet their second cousins, not to even speak of third cousins. I know my second cousins. I was actually quite close to my second cousins growing up. I don't know about third cousins, but I know I was very close to my second cousins. Born too early. It's more, I was born to an Oni mama who did not want to have any other children. Are they actually your second cousin? Yes. Why would I lie? I thought they were my first cousin for the entirety of my childhood until I found out much later that they were second cousins. I don't know why I would lie about having second cousins. That seems like a weird thing to lie about. Otome loving brat needs correction. No. I will play my Otome games and I will make you look at them, big brother. Look. This is how you need to treat girls, Oni-chan. Oni-chan, this is how you have to treat a woman, okay? Women want this. I'm pointing aggressively at my Switch. You guys are just like, God, please. Most people misunderstand what second cousin means. Well, I'm telling you what I am actually, like, literally aware of from my family that has done extensive study of their family tree. So, unless they were lied to in doing all of their genetic research, then no, I'm pretty sure I'm correct. This just solidifies you as an older sibling. We want to be younger. No, I know you guys want to be younger. You spend all of your time being goo goo babies. Treat women like this, inserts the cage scene, questions arise. You know, I think I need to take away your Switch. You're playing the weird Otome games again. No! It's just a fun game. Don't even worry about it. Throws her to pool after she tells me she can't swim. No, I can swim though. The one who can't swim is Kaya. If you're going to threaten someone with throwing them in a pool so that they can drown, it's Kaya. I can swim. I've been able to swim since I was little. I was actually like one of those kids that took swim lessons. Just because you're right doesn't mean you can call us goo goo babies. I can call you whatever I want to call you. This is my channel. Damadachi, no, goo goo baby now. I need Emoto Yuno to jingle the keys so I can lock in. You're just like, God, it's so hard to study. And then you look over at this, like, at your younger sister, Yuno Hanaki, who is playing with the baby keys. And you're just like, somehow I am motivated. I think I'm gonna get an A on this exam. I don't know why, though. In water, Kaya's drowned. They literally do. She can't swim. Can Kaya swim if the pool is all beer? Okay, it's not really swimming if she just opens her mouth and sucks up all the beer. I don't think that counts as swimming. That means that she wouldn't drown. But I don't think that counts as swimming either. That's definitely a drowning scenario. Nah, she would be able to handle it. That's alcohol poisoning. She'd tank it, though. She drinks so much beer, she'd be able to tank more than the average person. Also, she's part dragon. I think that means she probably can't get alcohol poison. Where's the location of this pool? I don't know. Canada, probably, if it's where Kaya is. Dragon plus Canadian means immune to alcohol? Yes. True. Canada mentioned. I have nothing else to add. Happy 2 years, ma'am. Thank you. I would rather you say miss than ma'am, but thank you. The proper 2 years will be next week. We're just talking about it a little bit early. Canada has unfrozen water? Surprisingly, yes. Madam. I don't like madam either. That makes me feel too old. I prefer miss. If you must say something. Hello, hello, welcome in. Did you figure out a hashtag? No. I'm going through it. Aye, sir. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that also. I'm fine with that one, actually. But no, I haven't figured out a hashtag. I don't know what to do. I hate coming up with hashtags. Sometimes I'm really good at it and I have a stroke of genius, and other times I'm just like, I don't know, dude. I've never heard of a hashtag in my life. In October, but that would imply that we're doing something for a whole month, which we're not. Also, if I'm going to do a combination of my name with a month, wouldn't it make more sense to do U-November? Hashtag, what's a hashtag? Oh, that's definitely been used. There's no way that hasn't been used by people regularly. You know anniversary? That's for a half anniversary because Han is half. Onitober? Yunober. That implies that it's so Yunover. Yuno's second Annie hashtag because I couldn't think of anything better. You're so right. I should just make it obnoxiously long at this point. Oniversary, Ni for 2? I guess we could just do O2versary if we wanted to read it like Ni. Isn't it though? No, it's not. It's the 2-year anniversary. It is not a half anniversary. If it was a half anniversary, it would be at 6 months. I'm purple now, but I'm not. That's the thing. I won't be purple by next week. I still haven't even seen a crumb of my rig. Ugh, I'm going insane. Members kind of have the tea because I told members the tea. I'm still green. I really should just make it I'm still green. Tunoversary? Maybe. Tunoversary could be cute. The more I think about it, the more I kind of like it. Maybe. Still not easy being green. Need to get a freaking cameo from Kermit. Just like, Kermit, I don't want to be green anymore. Can you help me deal with the fact that I have to be green for a while longer? Kermit, I need some motivation. Big ass anniversary. Me. Words of affirmation from Kermit? Yeah. I'm still green. I'm gonna Kermit. That's also a good one. I like that. Kermit would not be like bruh. Kermit would be more than willing to give words of affirmation. He's a nice guy. If you're green like money, where's the money? Bitch, I ask myself the same question every day. My main 2 colors on this model are green and gold, both of which are about money. Where the fuck is money? Where the fuck is money or big paying, big money job? I will work for it if I have to. I just can't find a job. Kermit would see that and be like, yeah, he would sip. He would just be like, you'd just be like, Yermit. I'm 2. If I was green, I would die. If I were green, I would die. Misheard lyrics. That's fair. Would Miss Piggy be fine with that? I don't think Miss Piggy would care. I don't think she would view Yuno Hanaki as a threat. The Great Lord Honorable Yuno Hanaki will now have a 2nd anniversary. I like the fact that anniversary is misspelled, too. Something about that's just really funny. What if it was, like, 2 years of commitment? That would also be kind of funny. But then people would just think that I was celebrating something related to Kermit. She and inversary. Yeah. You know what? You know what? That's so true. Incoming cease and desist. Disney's like, we would like to have a word. And I'm just like, you don't have to. I already deleted the tweet. Too Yuno, too furious. I mean, I'm not furious, though. I'm chilling. Gulp. Uh-oh. Years, I am just a little guy. Yeah. Thumbs up for 2 years. 2 thumbs up, actually. Wait, 2 thumbs up, I think would be pretty awesome. Why is this still a thing? Because it's only been an hour. You think I'm gonna be over it after an hour? You have another thing coming. We need to stop her immediately. No, you don't. Stop me from what? Stop me from what? This is my train now. Nobody can stop me. Choo choo. Gonna be stuck on this bit for a while. I love Thump Up more than anything in the entirety of the world right now. I'm like fixating on it so much because it's just so funny. You don't understand. If it falls in the right exact wheel of my sense of humor because it's a horrible misspelling and it's just a butchering of the English language and it's dumb. And Thump Up is there for everything to me. It's so good. I tried my best, man. You did. And it made me laugh. Are you not happy that you made streamer laugh? Are you not happy that you made a funny tee-hee ha-ha? That's probably conundrum, but it's just, you know, on the side giving the thumb up. My stomach hurts. Oh, it's so good. Do you guys know that meme of like the group of people that's like huddled together talking about like a fandom or like a show or something? And someone comes over and is like, that thing that you like actually sucks. And then like one person's giant head turns to look at them and gives them like a giant thumbs up and then goes back to yapping like they don't give a shit. That's me giving the thump up. That's literally what I'm thinking of right now. That's the exact pose. I need a stupid fucking edit of that meme with my hair on the stick figure giving the thumbs up and then it just says thump up above me and then I go back to yapping because that's so real. Yeah. Stop laughing, you know I didn't mean to typo. It's just such a good typo, I can't help it. You know Hanaki? Yes. Hi Kaya Nishikino, what's up? Aren't you streaming right now? Or are you ending soon? Or did you end already? When that's made, it requires 0% of the revenue. Thank you so much. Yeah, of course, bro. I got you. Yeah, of course, bro. I got you. No problem. Meow? Meow. Thump up. Dap me up. Yeah, I got you. That was us dapping. You could say we dapped up. Bump up. Dap me up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You get it. You get it. I dap up, Yuno. Thank you. That is the highest honor that anybody could bestow. Oh, to be dapped up. It's so stupid. You're right, though. I really should look into getting art that I can turn into a sticker of Yuno giving a thump up. My sister for the longest time would say and write Orport? Orport? Is that like airport? Orport? Orport. I'm trying to figure out what word that's meant to be. Instead of airport. Oh yeah, airport. I caught it. I love that. I do that kind of thing all the time. You guys already know about a few of the ones that I have, the Hanaki-isms. Or port's cute though, I like it. Hi, Hanaki, welcome in. I go to the Orport to sail the internert for anime. Not internert. That just reminds me of like the really outdated Ermagerd meme. That one's crazy. Not even going to correct that. Internert. Another family word we have is saying bomb instead of bottom. That's cute. Gersberms. Stop. Don't do it. It's so stupid. Stop. No. God, whenever we get around to scheduling that fucking media share stream, I'm cooked. Yuno and her hiccups. That's me. It sounds like I'm hiccuping when I laugh, I assume. I am not actively hiccuping. It sounds like that when I laugh sometimes, which is embarrassing. Embarrassing and cringe. I'm actually so excited for that. You might not even laugh for some videos that I send in, but I will. Honestly, I probably will laugh at a lot of the things you guys submit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have pretty good faith. You guys understand my sense of humor. And I feel like even if you send stuff that's more your sense of humor, I feel like it's still gonna get me. We'll have to see, though. I do want to set that up. There's so many things that we still have to do as part of the Unathon rewards that I've been trying to get around to, but I've been trying to lock in on 2.0 prep. So that's why a lot of them still haven't been fulfilled. Happy almost second anniversary. Figured I'd look for the date. Your debut was exactly a week after my 23rd birthday. Wow. Then I guess, happy early birthday to you. Because that means your birthday is this week, right? Happy early birthday. So you told us your weakness in media share. He'll be bombarded with misspellings and misspeaking. Good. I love that kind of thing. So if it means that I'm laughing the whole time, it'll be worth every second. I have to figure out what the Batsu is gonna be for me, though, for that stream. It's on the 8th. Happy early birthday! Happy Bappy! I've had these vids in my playlist for years, but they still make me cry of laughter. Oh no, I am the exact same way. I have like several classic videos that would still make me giggle, chortle, laugh if I were to watch them now. Ever made a minor spelling mistake while speaking IRL? Yes. It's awful. You guys hear them all the time while I'm streaming because for some reason I just forget how to talk. And then I just verbal typo. I don't know if I were to send something for media share though, I feel like I would send the most unfunny thing ever. You never know. I laugh at kind of obscure stuff sometimes. Isn't the Batsu just us getting to see you cry laughing? Is it? Do you think that's enough for you? Or would you want there to be like an actual punishment? Most people who do try not to laugh challenges like that on streams do things where they like gift subs. But I'm a little broke, so I don't know if I could really do that. I guess it would give me incentive to try not to laugh, but I don't know. That's what people usually do for these kinds of things. I'm not sure what a proper equivalent would be for me. Like, if I laugh a certain number of times, I don't know what the punishment should be. I haven't really thought that far ahead. Because, again, I haven't really been thinking about it as much as I should. I'm looking forward to doing it, though. Because I think it will be a good time. Hold water in your mouth? Oh, God. And then if I laugh, I spit take? I get water all over. I'd have to have, like, something nearby that could, like, catch the water. 1 laugh equals 1 wheel spin. Not the wheel! Okay, if I brought the fucking wheel back for that stream, you would have to tell me what all goes on the wheel, because I would not be able to set that up. Something like drink vinegar or spicy sauce? Drink vinegar? Ay, ay, ay. Offload the debt to Throne. That is not how Throne works. Punishment becomes a Bonza wheel instead. Why do you guys like wheels so much? I don't get it. Why do you like the wheel? Drinking vinegar is diabolical. Yeah, dude, I'd die. Yuck. I guess that's why. Wheel? Because circle? Yeah, I guess you guys do love your shapes, huh? I say drink, but I mean a shot of vinegar. Oh, a shot of vinegar? Ugh. One spin, one sip of your least favorite drink? What would be my least favorite drink? Hot beverages. I laugh and I have to take a sip of a hot coffee. My fucking nightmare. Actually, hot tea is worse. I laugh, I have to take a sip of hot tea. Everybody's just like, that's not even a punishment, and I'm just like, it is for me. It is for me. Yeah. I hate hot drinks. Our next best option is sliced bread. I love bread. One spin equals one bite of halibut. I'm not buying fish for a stream. That is such a waste of fish. Level it up to just boiled water. I drink hot water for my singing and voice acting streams, though. I'm a bit more immune to the hot water. I can tolerate it, if only because I know it's better for my voice. Obviously, lemon water or, like, hot tea with lemon would also be better for my voice, but I hate those. Affordable patsu. Like, the only reason I'm saying I don't want to buy halibut is because if I waste the halibut and, like, I don't eat much of it during the stream, I'm not going to finish it, so it's just going to be wasting money on fish. And then it's also going to be stinking up my garbage. Why would you do that to me? Hot rice water? What even is that? PokeNerd86, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Gonna make some hot tea right now. Good, I hope you enjoy it. Do you not like coffee because it's bean juice and Oni are allergic to beans? I do like coffee. Coffee is like ground up enough to where it doesn't have the same like icky texture as bean. So it is tolerable. Oni are allergic to white soybeans. Every other bean just gives us the ick. White soybean burns. So we can't have it. That said, I don't mind coffee because it's usually ground up. And also, I only ever drink iced coffee. Iced coffee and like frozen coffee beverages. But no, I'm not allergic to all beans. It's specifically white soybeans. The fact you read that as Poke Nerd and not Poke Nerd, I'm sure it is how you read it, but still. Yeah, I read it as Poke Nerd. Why would it be Poke Nerd? I mean, I guess it could still be Poke Nerd, but it's gotta be Poke. It's the perk of being a Pokemon freak. Speaking of Pokemon, for those of you that remember that we were doing it, or, care, Hitomi and I finished our Soul Lock today. We won! We beat the Elite Four and the champion! Yippee! Yay! Very happy about that. Minimal losses. We haven't really lost, besides, like, the one, like, bullshit death that I mentioned the last time I brought up the Soul Link, we didn't lose anybody else. So we had a pretty good streak of luck for the remainder, which was very nice. But we beat it! Yay! We started, like, super early this morning, and then we were finished before noon. So we were like, damn, what do we do now? Because we thought that it was gonna take, like, the whole morning into the afternoon, but we finished before noon, so we were like, okay. And then just played Star Rail for the remainder of the time. Yippee, yippee, yippee. I feel good about it. was a fun time. $10-piece wheel. 1 ban the uploader, 2 workout sets, 2 foods, 1 add to throne, 1 compliment line, 1 insult line, 1 double the next spin, 1 free parking. Okay, so wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is 10. I guess so. Also, adds to throne. Do you mean someone chooses an item that I have to add to my throne wish list? Is that what that means? Or does it mean I just, like... I would need clarification on that one. But, like, the rest of them I kind of get. Let me make a note of this for later purposes. Will that be uploaded, or was it just purely for fun? We did not record it. No, it was just for fun. It's something we've been wanting to do for a while, but we could never decide on a game, and we never really had the ability to commit the time. But it worked out that we had more time recently, so we gave it a go. Add something silly to throne. Oh dear. I'm guessing it's going to be user suggestion, right? Like if I laugh during a particular video, whoever submitted it, I spin the wheel, and if it lands on add to throne, they get to suggest something that I add to my throne wish list. Oh boy. That could get silly. He wrote compliment, not compliment. You could use that against him. But compliment line is also, like, not really a term. I don't know how I would use that. But yeah, no, we didn't record it. We were just goofing around being silly. It was just a way to, like, have a game to play together. It will not be uploaded. Plus, Hitumi is still working on putting together the highlights for my randomizer Nuzlocke, so we would not have time to then also edit a video for the Soul Link. The Soul Link randomizer Nuzlocke. Although we did talk about maybe also doing another Soul Link randomizer for Sun and Moon. I might pitch the idea of recording that one. Perhaps. Depends on vibes, though. It's just like, it's a different energy when you have to record it for content. Please, that would be cool. I will look into it. I have other stuff I have to record. Talking about the Unathon rewards, I do have, like, other playthroughs that I've promised that I gotta prioritize. But if we decide that we also want to do a Soul Link for Sun and Moon, like a replay of Sun and Moon, then maybe we will do that. Maybe. I will consider. Yeah, not a live stream. I'm not against live streaming it per se, but it's just hard to have time. There's so many other things I want to do with you guys. And also, Hitomi's schedule is like, well, her schedule would kind of work for streaming, but it's hard to, like, fully dedicate time to streaming, because sometimes she has stuff that she has to do that, like, pulls her away for a long period. And that would mean, like, making no progress while she's AFK. So I don't know. No Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon for the fun difficulty? Oh, maybe. We were just talking about revisiting Alola. Like, it was not, like, a confirmed, we're gonna do this. But it was just kind of like, it might be fun to do another Soul Link, but in Alola instead of Kalos. The main reason we went back to Kalos was because we wanted to play one of the 3DS era games, and I brought up that because ZA was coming up and that was set in Kalos, it might be good to revisit Kalos to refresh our memory for going into ZA. Make Hitomi like Stan Lee, where she cameos at certain moments. She has to be there the whole time if it's a Soul Link. That's the point of a Soul Link. But like I said, we'll figure it out. I'll do some thinking. I'm excited for your Vesperia playthrough. God, whenever I get to it. Whenever I freaking get to it, dude. It's taking so freaking long to get through Chrono Trigger. I've got to be close, right? After I revive Chrono, surely there isn't that much left. I've got to be close to the end of the video game. I've got to be. Whenever a Pokemon dies, you just hear FLA in the background. Well, I probably would, because he to me was the cause of like every death that we had in the Soul Link. I caused one death, okay? In the very beginning, when we fought against the professor in the lab, he had a Garchomp, and it had rough skin, and it was hurting like every Pokemon on my team because it was also a Garchomp, and so it was like scary. And then I had like nothing I could use against this thing because it was strong against all of the Pokemon that I had, and I was like, it's over. The only way that I could safely beat it, because he had another Pokemon after the Garchomp, mind you. The Garchomp was his first Pokemon. His like first, like his starting team member. And I was just like, fucking hell. I had to sack my Pachirisu. I had it use Bide. So it took the attacks that were being flung at it. Used Bide, killed the Garchomp, but then died to the rough skin. I'm still so sad about it. But that's the only death that I caused, okay? And that was within like hour 2 or 3 of starting the randomizer. Every other death after that, Hitomi's fault. I say very lovingly. Like, I don't actually hold it against her. However, all of the bullshit deaths happened on Hitomi's side of the playthrough. And I was just like, man... Because it was always the Pokemon that I needed the most in my team that were being killed, because they were tied to the ones that were dying on Hitomi's side. So I was just like, God, please. Can these dumb shit things stop happening to the Pokemon that we need? Way to throw Mamadachi under the bus, and I would do it again. I guess it's more like the randomizer seed that she generated, because, like, Jesus Christ, that thing had some really bad RNG against her. Comparatively, I had it pretty easy. Our champion battle was very sad also, by the way. Since we randomized all of the teams, a lot of characters who normally had Mega Evolution Pokemon on their teams just didn't have them, so they were super easy to beat. But our champion team ended up super easy because Diantha didn't have a Mega, and then basically all of her Pokemon were babies. Her ace Pokemon, like the last one that she used against me, was a Smeargle. And so I knew it was going to use Sketch. I had my Delphox use Light Screen. So it literally couldn't hurt me even if it wanted to. Ha ha ha. And then I killed it and I won. Diantha 6 babies, random ace trainer, 4 megas and 2 legendaries. That's literally what was happening. We were running into so many legendaries. During, like, the rock gym, which I think was, like, gym 3 or 4, so many of the trainers had legendaries. We were so terrified. I will say, this has made Hitomi particularly paranoid of Nuzlocke. She, like, basically turned Pokemon into a stealth game where she was trying to avoid any possible trainer fight because she didn't want to run the risk of running into a legendary or running into Pokemon with bullshit moves that could kill her. So we were constantly trying to stealth. We would only challenge trainers on routes if one of us accidentally hit them. Or if it was like an unavoidable trainer. So we were avoiding a lot of trainer fights at one point. Because she was so scared. And then even when she was like facing baby Pokemon, she was like trying to switch into Pokemon that had the type advantage. Because she was just paranoid that something would still somehow manage to kill her even if it was a baby. And I was the one who had to be like, dude, it's a Phantump. I think you're fine. That's literally baby. I don't think they can do anything. Sounds similar to Isla-sama's Emerald Run. She was paranoid for explosive Pokemon. Understandable. Explosion's very scary. I had to deal with an explosion in my Soul Silver Nuzlocke. Saw the same happen with Isla's Nuzlocke, gym leaders and team bosses with babies, random parasol lady with Groudon. That's the randomizer for you. Technically, there is a way to prevent that, and you can have it limit the. You can have the randomizer limit the power level of Pokemon that get randomized to like lock it to what they would normally be, just with a different mon. But I was telling Hitomi when we were setting up, I was like, I think that's lame though. I think true random is more fun. I wanted all of our encounters to be true random because I thought that made it more interesting. I just like that more. The crazier, the better. Exactly, exactly. I've been saying this. Limits off. Very true. Limits off, indeed. But no, it was a good time. I had fun doing that Soul Link with Hitomi. Yippee! When we finished, she pretty much immediately went back to playing Clover Pit, and then I was playing Star Rail. I'm like locking in more on Star Rail because I'm trying to build my characters better. Hitomi gave me a resource to figure out if the relics that you have on a character are like super good or super bad. I actually managed to like randomly pull several like super high tier relics for several of my units, which is big ups for me. But I'm working on fixing the ones that are really bad. I don't really care about them being like SSS tier or whatever. I just want them to be better than like D. D and F. I do have a couple relics that are D and F, so I'm trying to like get better ones. I'm aiming for like at least like A or higher if I can help it, just so that the character is a bit more usable. But it's been a bit of a rough go. I've like very quickly run out of items and I'm just like, ugh, I'm gonna have to like play the game super actively in order to get more. Oh no, I have to play the video game. Misery. Random ass Rayquaza music drop. Okay, but that's what makes it fun. There's nothing funnier than being like just minding your business in a route and then suddenly the legendary music plays and you're like, hold up. Who are you? Especially if it's a Pokemon you can capture. I was inspired to start a Nuzlocke after the stream. As soon as the run started, first encounter ran into the ferret-looking one who exploded and killed my mon. No! Not the explosion! That's crazy. Oof. Ask you shall receive low effort memes. Yay, I love memes. Thank you for meme. I will go check. I am checking right now. Ba 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 ba. Thump up. Hell yeah. Yes. Yes. Awesome. Thump up. We can get drops on the Yuno Hanaki Twitch channel. You can. I do have drops enabled. I don't see why not. Even if they're not games that I play, Duolingo drops. Yeah, I don't know why Duolingo is suddenly doing a promotion with Twitch, but sure. That's interesting, I guess. But yeah, I figured there'd be no point in, like, turning them off, so I just left them all on. I was just like, whatever. If you want to earn a drop from a promotion that's going on right now or what have you, sure. Live your best lives, guys. Get your bag, get your currency. You might catch a stray Twitch-only Star Rail stream if they offer Star Rail drops, especially if they offer drops to the streamer. Gotta be a proper Twitch chat. You're doing your best. As long as you do your best, it's fine by me. Pretend this is the first time you've seen me? Okay, I will pretend. Doody-doody-doo-dee-doody-doo-dee-dee. Heart drops enabled? Yeah, yes they are. Thank you for asking. Did I hear Star Rail drops where? I don't know if they're enabled right now, but if they get enabled sometime soon, like I said, you might catch me doing a stray Star Rail stream, Twitch only. Nice to meet you, came for the drops. Well, you don't get drops in YouTube chat, but welcome. I'm glad that you're here. I hope you look forward to the drops on the Twitch side. Wow, now I'll happily proceed to never chat again in your chat. I guess that's fine. I don't mind lurkers. At least you're open about it, I guess? Question mark? That's how it be. That's how it be. That's how it do. Also, I do see this username. We will be mature about this. Long and strong dong, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. People sure do have usernames, don't they? I never really judge people's usernames, to be honest, because I'm just like, yeah, live your truth. But like, I look at them sometimes and I'm just like, I wonder what made you decide to make that be your online moniker. Dong means the bell dong. Yeah, of course. That's what it sounds like when you ring a bell. Yeah. Very mature reading. Yep, very mature. I giggle when I greet anybody. It is not special. I giggle because it is nice to meet new people. There do be some crazy usernames out there. Exactly. Like, it's always just like, I don't judge you for having it. Especially because I know that, like, pretty much every iteration of any username you can think of has probably already been taken. So I'm just like, that's cool. But also, it's interesting that you decide for that to be your username. By dongi means bell and kane wo narashite, Vesperia playthrough next confirmed. I'm not confirming nor am I denying anything. The problem is, this is Pokemon month, and we also do have the Zillia remaster coming out this month too. I want to do Vesperia soon, but Bamco has kind of decided to keep throwing remasters at me before I can make time for Vesperia. And like, if I want to stay kind of relevant, like I did with Graces, I should probably aim to play Zillia close to when it releases. There's always time for Vesperia. I don't want to be playing too many JRPGs at once! Help! I'm drowning! Vesperia's always relevant. Okay, but you have a bias, Astra. I also have a bias, but you have a bias, Astra. I'm glad I long lost my childhood email because it was like Pikachu Trainer 98 or something. Oh, I feel you. One of my very old usernames was it was two character names that I liked, and then I said that they are cool, And then all of the spaces were X's. So remember when I said that thing about X's? My username was name X and X, other name X, RX cool. You aren't allowed to know what the names are. Because I think this account might still exist in some crazy internet archive, so no, you're not finding it. But that was one of my oldest usernames. I had to abbreviate it to initials for the words in the name, because obviously that was way too fucking long otherwise. As soon as you finish Zillia, they'll announce Legendia. They fucking better, because I will drop everything that I'm playing to only play Legendia for 2 straight weeks. Just like how I'm gonna drop basically everything to play Pokemon, I will drop everything for Legendia. Bamco, I'm in your walls. I've waited long enough. Wasn't there Vesperia outfit DLC for Zillia? We can cheat the system with that? There is, like, Tails crossover outfits, I think. I don't know. I don't remember. Shikamaru is definitely one of them. Was that before or after Limbo Lover? Limbo did not exist back then. I do not have the username Limbo Lover 69, unfortunately. So your username was Flynn, Yuri, Shikamaru are cool. No. I will say the pattern again, but I'm not gonna tell you any of the characters. Name A, X, and X. Name B, X, R, X, cool. It was not a ship name, because that was before I started shipping characters with characters. This was like in my self-insert ship era. What are your thoughts about doing Pokemon fan games together? Together as in, like, us... What do you mean together? I want to understand what that means first. But I do like the idea of playing fan games. There's several fan games that I've wanted to play because I've heard that they are good. And I do watch a YouTuber that, like, abridges his own playthroughs of Pokemon fan games. Some of them are really, really, like, well done. Others, eh. But there are some that are really good. And I've been kind of interested in playing them. I get it now. I don't get it. Yeah, that's the point. You're not allowed to know who the names in the username were because I'm pretty sure you can find the old accounts. I made that account using Onimama's email address though because I was still too young to have my own email address. So I was using Onimama's email to communicate with people under this username. It's crazy. Like, you two going through a fan game together, if you go through them yourself, I wouldn't even mind. I wouldn't even mind, though. Oh, okay. So, fan games. Hitomi has been occasionally interested in playing through a fan game. I've also been interested in going through fan games sometime. I do see a lot of fan games that I think are neat. But I have to be careful with it, because if you play too many fan games, it does kind of, like, cause Nintendo to side-eye you. And as somebody who does really like a lot of Nintendo IP, I don't really want to get side-eyed by Nintendo. Like, basically, if you decide to play fan games, or, like, if you make fan games a big cornerstone of your content, you're pretty much never going to get to do any sort of official work with Nintendo or Pokemon. It kind of shoots you in the foot. You gotta be really careful. Technically, you're even supposed to be careful with, like, randomizers and stuff, but I don't care about that one as much. I don't think Nintendo is looking at my playthrough. Recently played a bit of Pokemon Echo. Very pretty. Haven't played enough for my feeling on the gameplay. Yeah, I've heard good things about Pokemon Echo. That's true. Would just like to see some games like that if possible. Maybe. Such a shame, since that's exactly the kind of person they'd want to promote their stuff. Yeah, like, I think part of the deal is, like, they won't necessarily go too crazy against fan games. But the problem is that if you are a content creator and you make content about a Pokemon fan game, they will not really want to continue working with you. I found this out because there's like some pretty big Pokemon YouTubers, PokeTubers if you will, who have had to turn down invites to like randomizers or like games that are very obviously being built off of ROM hacks because one, it's a ROM, two, it's a hack. But they've had to turn down invites to like events that focus on playing through a ROM hacked version of a game because they work officially with Nintendo and Nintendo would like burn their contract if they were caught doing it. So should I ever reach a level of acclaim where I get to work with Nintendo, I would have to, you know, play it straight. And then I've heard other stuff too, like even if you're just like tangentially related to Pokemon, like you do a couple of events with them, they do expect you to be a lot stricter with like your adherence to like playing games as intended and like using all of the proper terms for things and not really like following fanon terminology. Like you have to stick to like what is considered like the actual like Pokemon terminology, like the official Pokemon glossary and stuff. They get very strict, basically. It's like it's too I don't know how to word this, but like I get it. It just means that as a content creator, you kind of have to choose if you want to promote fan works and thus never really get to work with Nintendo in an official capacity, or you like stick to playing like the super vanilla games and then maybe getting to work with Nintendo and do the super cool stuff, but then you could never participate in like the cool fan run community stuff if they're using different versions of the game. Wasn't that something Capcom did or attempted to do with Monster Hunter? I wouldn't know. I don't know anything about Monster Hunter. Like, I only have just started hearing this because I watch a lot of Pokemon YouTubers, and they've mentioned that certain people could not join particular events because it was using, like, a hacked version of the game or, like, a custom version of an emulator or a ROM or whatever. I know, I said the forbidden word. I'm talking about it within wider context. The not legal copies on their not legal devices. Playing it straight while you're screwed. Terrible, but you're right. Terrible, but true. No, they're okay with that kind of thing. But yeah, like if you play too much fan stuff like that, at least regarding Pokemon, maybe they're a bit less strict with fan games than they are with ROM hacks, but a lot of fan games are built off of ROM hacks, so it's kind of, you know what I mean? It's like a weird gray area, and I guess Nintendo just doesn't really want to mess with that, so they make you be a little bit stricter with what you get into, what you partake in. And you're expected to, like, stick to that kind of standard of conduct, content, quality, etc., etc. Mm-hmm. Legally fine in the US, yes, but Nintendo can still blacklist you. Yeah, that's the main thing. Like, I want to keep the door open, basically. Like, I don't... This isn't me saying I'm gunning to become, like, a creator with Nintendo, but I want to be able to have the door open in case something cool ever happened. And I don't want to necessarily blacklist myself. Also, you guys might want to know this too, but I did actually apply to become a Bandai Namco content creator a while back. They did reject me. I wasn't playing enough Bamco games, probably, to like warrant being approved, even though I'm a big diehard fan of Tales. But they didn't accept, which was a bummer. I was kind of bummed about it, but it happens. Maybe they also just didn't really want to take on VTubers. I don't know for sure. In my opinion, they should make you president of Nintendo? I don't know about that. The Tales of Ambassador was rejected? Yes. They rejected me, I think, after like 1 or 2 weeks after I applied? I think? I don't remember the exact date. They didn't say why. They're not obligated to. But they were like, nope. Bamco, we see that you love Tales. How do you feel about a broken fighting game? Like, I really do wonder, because I mentioned a lot of the, like, recent Bamco titles that I'd been playing, and I mentioned being a diehard fan of Tales. I don't really know I don't really know, like, what in my application made them reject it. But again, there were, like, also a lot of questions about, like, going IRL to their offices to, like, get sneak peeks and stuff. So maybe they were looking for more, like, flesh influencers, and I didn't really want to do all that, so maybe that's why they rejected me. Can you please become the Bamco CEO, fix all their dumb decisions? If it were that easy, I would. During her review, does she play Dragon Ball? Nope, reject. You know, I want to be a Namco streamer. Namco, do you play anything other than Tales? You know, do you make other games? No. I mentioned that I do like indie games, like, because Bamco has been taking on, like, some indie game publishers and has some indie games published under them. So I was like, I like indie games. I like Tales. I like Idolmaster and Idol 7, which are JP properties, but I like them. I think they're neat. I mentioned a few other things that I knew were, like, technically under the Bamco banner. I made it obvious that I pay attention to the stuff that Bamco releases, but it just wasn't enough, I guess. Like a fairly big guy who was in the Nintendo Partner Program, they showed modded gameplay of a Nintendo game and got booted from the program. Yeah, basically. They get really strict about that stuff, and I think the same rules also go for Pokemon. Gotta play more anime games? Brother, I'm trying. Good lord, do I try. But yeah, I did get rejected from that program, but it's okay. I'm not really that pressed about it. Maybe someday I will apply again. With Souls and difficulty trend these days, it was probably a case of does she enjoy brutally difficult games? No, denied. Like I said, I don't know. It could have been that they wanted somebody who was going to play more of their fighting games. It could have been that they wanted somebody who liked the Souls-likes. It could have been they wanted someone who just likes dark and edgy. I don't know. Maybe they didn't want someone to be focused on Tales. When did you apply last? Like August? Was that when I applied? I want to say it was like July or August. I don't remember. So a couple months ago. I never brought it up. I was going to do it in secret, and then if I got in, I was going to be like, hey, guess who's actually a Bamco ambassador now? Then it didn't happen. So I just never brought it up. You know, they still haven't announced a new Tales in years. I think they forgot about it. Well, they did not forget about it because they are releasing the Xillia remaster. I do think that they are prioritizing the remaster project. So they're probably not going to want to make a new Tales IP for a little bit still. Time to make a new alter ego, Yandere Bloodnaki. Yandere Bloodnaki, who only plays super dark, edgy horror games and like Souls-likes and only plays games on hard mode and basically drives herself crazy with the difficulty level in the game. And if anyone tries to tell her what to do, she fucking obliterates them. That's the one way that we are so similar, she and I. You backseat and you, like, actually get the knife pointed at you. Noted, try again in a year. In the meantime, it is time to challenge Kaya to Tekken. Does Kaya even play Tekken? I don't think she does. They probably are making the new Tales IP already. I choose to believe. Even if I'm smoking a lot of copium, I choose to believe. It would be nice if they could tease that fact sometime. Evil Yuno accepts backseating? No. That's the one way that we will always be similar. Neither of us will ever accept backseating. I would rather die. I don't even think, like, I'm a really good actress. I don't think I could fake being happy about being backseated. I really don't think I could. I think I would sooner just not. Soul Calibur might be your speed. It has character creation. I don't play games just because they have character creation. Fighting games just don't appeal to me, dude. I don't see the joy in pressing buttons in a combo and beating up another character. I never have. I just don't think it's satisfying. With what a departure Rise was, they've probably spent the subsequent years in design drafts and ideas. Where should they take it next? Maybe. You never know. Yuner, that's her name. Yuner Gamer Naki only plays ultra hardcore games and difficulties. The last guy that backseated her was found by the Coast Guard tied to a surfboard 10 miles offshore with a sign, "Just swim back, noob." No, literally true. Yuner Hernerky. I love talking. Communication's great. Remember what we said about verbal typos? Happens to me all the fucking time. Please help. I can't read. I think enough people want to play old stuff, so they're still focusing on the revival project. I mean, I agree. I think that Tales overall just wants to focus on the revival project, at least for, like, this year. I think they really do just want to focus on remastering. I really hope they go back to, like, older games, though, instead of just focusing on things like Graces and Zillia. I know that Graces and Zillia are probably some of the easiest ones to remaster, because they were on slightly more modern consoles, and it'd be very easy to just, like, port it and remaster the graphics for, like, a Steam release or what have you. But, like, I think that... I hope that this does mean that they're going to go back to, like, older games. So we can get some of those, too. Which is why I'm still begging and pleading for Legendia. Please, God. Please, God. Just give me Legendia. I've waited long enough. But they're probably going to do Abyss next if that frickin' renewal of the trademark is anything. It's probably going to be for Abyss. And that's fine, too, I guess. It's been a while since I've played Abyss. It might be nice to revisit that one as well. But, like, I really fucking want Legendia. Legendia's fucking anniversary happened this past summer, and they had a whole event with the majority of the cast present. The only one who wasn't there was Moses' Seiyu, I think. And then they didn't fucking announce anything new. They didn't announce anything new. They just were like, yeah, wow, our game is 20 years old. That's neat. Anyway, and then they did fucking nothing with it. Ah! I will scream. You will take Tales of Symphonia 2 and you will like it? I mean, I honestly wouldn't be mad if they ported Tales of Symphonia 2 so that I could play it on stream. If they put it on Steam, so that way I could actually stream it for you guys and you could understand the fucking tragedy that is Symphonia 2 instead of just having to listen to me rant about it, I would not complain. To be quite honest with you. I will wait until it is on sale for $5. And then I will play it on stream. Forgot it's only been 2 years since the Arise DLC. Yeah, you gotta give them more time to cook if they are working on a new Tales IP. Wonder if Legendia fans are the new Silksong fans? Not yet. We would only be the new Silksong fans if they promised us that something new for Legendia was going to come soon. But they have not promised fucking anything. They barely remember Legendia exists. Is it good as a self-contained game without one context? Yes, but only because they bastardized the rest of the Symphonia 1 cast. So it's not like you're really missing anything. You kind of are, but you kind of aren't. Sorry, but that's just because I'm a hater, and I don't like how they use the Symphonia 1 cast in Symphonia 2. I think it's booty ass, to be honest. I think that it would have been a lot stronger of an entry if they didn't have it be a Symphonia sequel. It might have actually been passable as, like, at least a mid-Tales game if it wasn't for the fact that it's literally meant to be a direct sequel to Symphonia 2. To Symphonia, sorry, I can't talk. Symphonia 2 takes place, like, 3 years after Symphonia 1? 2 or 3 years. Like, it's only a 2 or 3 year time skip. And everything is so fucked in Symphonia 2 with, like, how the characters act and everything. And it's so... I don't like it. But also, I've discovered a lot of things about the intention with Tales that I guess kind of explains why the characters act the way they do in that game, but it's also just like... No, 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 no. If it has the other characters, never mind, then that's pretty important, yeah. You would have to go back and watch my playthrough of Tales of Symphonia that I did from the beginning of my life in Kawaii up until... I think I finished that playthrough in like June or July of 2024? So I was playing it for a while, but you should watch my playthrough if you want context for Symphonia 1. Smile. You need to play Arise 2 for that Dohalim action. I started Arise, like, before debuting in Kawaii. But I've told this story before. I started it, like, in October. Like, late September, early October. So it was, like, right when we started, like, revealing ourselves to the world as being Hana Mizuki. And then I got locked in on doing my full-time content creator work. And I just didn't have time to play Arise anymore. So if I do go to play it, I'm gonna have to start over. I wasn't that far in it anyway. I think I only beat, like, the first area. I didn't even get a chance to meet Dohalim. I only know how pretty he is because I've seen art. I've seen the art of him. He's gorgeous. I didn't even get to the point where I learned the name of the main character of Arise. Like, I think he's still kind of nameless, or like he's getting called something else, because I'm 90% sure the name that he's getting called in the beginning of the game is not his actual name. But he has memory loss, like he has amnesia during this beginning part, so I guess that's why. Anyways. Man in the Iron Mask, yeah, exactly. I didn't get past that part. I didn't get to the part where he remembered his name. So if I do get around to playing Arise, I'm gonna have to start over. And then just lock in. It would be nice to play and hopefully finish Arise on stream, maybe. Just so I would have motivation to finally finish it. Speaking of games, I'm gonna have to replay Grace's F for Hitomi at some point, because I still owe her. She didn't get the chance to watch any of the streams that I did for that game because it was on a day where she was always working. But she wants to learn about Asbel and Richard. So I'm gonna have to do the New Game Plus for her. At some point. God, my game backlog. All these Liberlog JRPGs. I'm going to crumble into dust. Help me. Oh, cool. So she can scream at people treating Asbel as if he's a grown adult. Child Asbel, for the record. Obviously, treat adult Asbel like an adult. But the way they were treating that 12-year-old as if he was supposed to be making grown-ass adult decisions, I'm still angry about it. No can do. Why does nobody want to help me? Why does everyone just want me to pale wish? I don't understand. What did I do to you, huh? What did I do? It's fine. I did this to myself, specifically. A play to the JRPG gamer. So many games that are really fucking long. Anyway, none of that matters. The true priority that is coming up in the immediate is going to be Pokemon. So we are a Pokemon-only household soon. By soon, I mean like literally next week, I guess, because that's when Pokemon's coming out, so. People wanting Yuno to perish, that's fruited up. Such is my life. Unfortunately, my life is very fruited. People be calling me a basket with how fruited up I am. Hair-ish? Ha 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 ha. I'm not even done with Digimon? Well, yeah, Digimon literally just released. Of course you're not done with it yet. My feel when I'm in a bully Yuno Hanaki contest and my opponent is Yuno Hanaki. Yeah, that's the joke. You guys think that you are the biggest ops in my life? No, I'm my own biggest op, unfortunately. That would make you a case? Ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Very funny. Good joke. I love jokes and japes. You're the biggest in your life. Yes. Mandark? It was pretty close to the Mandark laugh. Not close enough, though. I do not accept that as a good Mandark impersonation. I can do the actual Mandark laugh, but I'm not doing that right now. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. So I won't. Challenge accepted? No! If you guys bully me to the same extent that I bully me, I think I would actually not survive. I can take the amount that you bully me. I bully myself worse. If you bully at the same caliber, it would be Jover. If anyone bullied me the way I bullied myself, it would be criminal. No, see, you get it. It's the same for me. Bum 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 bum. Huge forehead, evil nerd. Now Mandark makes sense. Mandork. I don't know how I feel about being assigned Mandark. I don't know how I feel about this. I think I should probably feel bad. But it is very true. Very real, I fear. I was just reading this Tales of Reddit thread and need your opinion on this opinion I just read. Oh god. Reddit. I already don't like it, but proceed if you must. Tales of Legendia arguably has the best supporting cast in my opinion. Senna is the main character and Shirley is the heroine are kind of bland, but the fact that the game gives each of the other party members their own focused chapters instead of making it their mixing in their stories with the main plot means that as a player, I'm able to connect with each one more intimately. Okay. So I guess what they're saying is they like the fact that the rest of the main cast story is not intertwined with the main plot. I guess you could argue that the main plot of Legendia is just like the Senel and Shirley focused chapter. Like the Senel and Shirley character quest. Like the two of them are kind of like a pair in that regard. I would not say that I find Senel to be bland. I think that Shirley is bland though. I feel like Shirley's character growth is milquetoast. I was more compelled by seeing Senel's character growth than I was seeing Shirley's. Shirley's was kind of like ham-fisted, but also in like a very cliche way, which I guess is fair because of her role in the cast. I'm trying to talk about this by avoiding spoilers. I think that you get glimpses of the other characters' story arcs in the main story, though. I don't think that it's like... I don't agree with the mixing in their stories with the main plot. Like, they are still included in the main plot. There's, like, a lot about their stories that gets, like, alluded to in the main story. It is still primarily Senel and Shirley's story, but, like, you have to learn about the other characters in order to understand why they are traveling with Senel and Shirley. I think, personally, that the Senel and Shirley character quest, if we're calling the main story that, is about not just Senel and Shirley's growth as characters, but also like everybody's growth to start trusting each other as a family. Like they literally call themselves the Fun Bunch. It's like the one spoiler I'll give you because it's not really a spoiler. But like they go from a point where they're all just like strangers having to work together because they have a similar goal and it just makes more sense to like link up, to actively choosing to link up with each other because they want to be near each other. For a lot of these characters, they are very independent people, or like they already have their own like family units. They have their own like set like social circles, for lack of a better term. I don't know what else to fucking call it, but like they already are like set in their ways and are like either set on being fully independent or like have people that they trust and aren't really looking to open up to anyone else. The entirety of the main quest is about how they get pulled into the journey that is Senel and Shirley's narrative, and how everybody goes from like being meh towards one another to like actually starting to legitimately trust each other until the end of Senel and Shirley's arc, where they now all really like each other a lot and are like a genuine like family unit of their own, a genuine found family. And then you have the character quests, which I do agree. I do think that Tales of Legendia has the most extensive post-game of any Tales game that exists, because of the fact that you're exploring everything after what is considered the main story of the game. The character quests are like another game in and of itself that's focused on the rest of the cast besides Senel and Shirley. You get to learn about each character's like actual like background, and then see like how they are trying to reconcile with like the things that they have learned on the journey they just went on and the stuff that they still need to learn. You revisit old dungeons with a new emotional significance because now you understand what that area means to a party member and like what it will mean to that party member as you like go further into it and like you battle it like a higher difficulty and all of that stuff. I do think it allows for better intimacy of like connecting with the characters in that way, because you get to revisit the stuff that you already experienced through the lenses of Senel and Shirley's story, through the lenses of the rest of your party, in like a new and interesting way. And you just get to understand a lot more about the quote-unquote side characters. I don't think they're really like supporting cast. I guess so. I wouldn't call them supporting cast though. I think that they are still very much main characters. Because when I first read supporting cast, I was like, are they talking about the Fairness? Are they talking about like Fenimore and Walter and all of them? Because I don't know if I agree with that. I do like Fenimore and Walter as characters, but I don't know if they're the most like well-built supporting cast. But then I realized that they meant the rest of the party members. And like I guess the character quests do a really good job of expanding on them more. But like it still feels like it's part of like the same story. It's just like the main quest was already finished in a way. Sometimes I wish it didn't feel so separate, but it does allow for a more robust, like, quote-unquote post-game. Like, you technically don't have to play through the character quest if you don't want to, I guess. I don't know why you wouldn't. There's so much, like, cool stuff there. But, like, I largely agree with the opinion. However, I don't think Senel is bland, and I also wouldn't call the rest of the party members the supporting cast. They've always been main party members. But I do, however, like that the character quests focus on just one character. Like, it'd be very easy to drop hints to, like, other character stories, in each character quest, but they usually don't. It's pretty much only focused on like the central character of that chapter, which I think is good because it really does allow you to get to know that character and they get to have the spotlight for the entirety. You don't really like lose them because other people need to have a moment. Like every pivotal moment within the character quest has to do with the titular character, the titular bitchular, if you will. So I do think that that makes it a really good storytelling device. And then of course, like the last character quest chapter does like kind of tie a lot of the like story up, like not just the character quests themselves, but it does also tie up like a lot of the baseline story too, because of certain reveals that happened in it. So sorry, that was a very long-winded answer. I apologize. I be yapping, but what else is new? Water's wet. You should request a bowl cut for 2.0. Hello? 2.0 already has hairstyles picked out, thank you. There will be no bowl cut. There will be no bowl cut. Sorry to break it to you. Thanks for the deep dive. Looks like some replies that agree with you with them liking everyone except Shirley. Definitely wanted to hear the opinion of a Tales expert. I think, like... I don't know if I dislike Shirley. I just think that Shirley is a very cliche character, and it's not in a way that I found... I try not to be critical of tropes. Because, like, tropes have their place. Shirley is still technically a unique interpretation of tropes, but I didn't find her... God, how do I word this? She just felt a little bit too pigeonholed into the tropes that she was assigned, and I think that that made it harder for me to like her. I do like her, but out of everybody else in the cast, Shirley's kind of near the bottom for me. I like everybody else more than I like Shirley. When Tales is the topic, you know, can't stop yapping. It's because I have a lot to say. I'm surprised I'm able to say as much as I am without giving too many spoilers. Proud of myself for that. God, I miss Legendia. Orpal kind of sounds bull-coated. What the fuck? What do you mean by that? She's not bull-coated. I have 2 hairstyles picked and neither of them are bull. They are not bull. Yellow is not bull either. There's no bull. There's no bulls happening. There's no bull. Stop. We will not have bull. Then red? No. You're never getting a bowl cut. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You just won't. No bulls. Yeah, no bulls. Sorry. Gotta have the chip in the bowl to make the Y over the left temple. Release the bowl cut. No. No. I just got back from popcorning. Yum! Popcorn. What about that haircut Marnie has in Sword and Shield? I guess, but only because there's more hair and it's not just a bowl. Where do we put our soup then? In a saucer. Do you do extra buttery on your home popcorn? Hell yeah, brother. Extra buttery, extra salty, yum, 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 yum. I need that shit yellow. Saucer mother reference? No! A saucer is a type of dish! What? Damn, dude, shake my hand. We got the same seasoning. Let's go! Yum. That sounds good. I might have to make popcorn after stream. Oh no. Oh no. Silly, you know, it's a saucer, not a souper. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Really good. I love jokes. Only comedy on Yuno Hanaki. Hanaki, Yuno bracket, Mialoon bracket. Mm-hmm.
Wait.
I love popcorn. One of my favorite snacks. Why are you adding me? Oh, right. It doesn't work. It doesn't work on Twitch because you're just adding, you know, Hanaki. I don't have the whole big thing. Brain hurting because the saucer is literally for cooling hot things like soup. Yeah, you pour the soup onto the saucer and then it cools down the soup. Stop
Adding me.
Yamete kudasai. Yamero. No. No. I forgot Twitch doesn't allow spaces. It doesn't. Oh god. The pings. Stop. It's a very ugly yellow. The color of the ping? I use dark mode, so it's orange. It's like an orangey red color. On Twitch, it's just my name highlighted in white. Do not ping me just to say hi. Stop. Banned. Banned. Emote only chat. People are just going to ping me and spam me with emotes. Ugh. Go to jail. Guy, see. Yeah, since I use dark mode, it's orange. It's like orangey red color. More so orange, I guess. IRL voice band too. Wow, you hate me. 2 of them? That's fucked. That's fucked up. Okay, hold on. What the helly? Wait, where's my phone? I have to actually find my phone so that I can set the timer. I think I left it in the little Oni room. I'll be right back. This doesn't count for my muted time, by the way, because I'm not timing it. I guess I just won't mute. God. I hate it here so bad. Why do you save up your points for this shit? Why do you even want to come to a Zatsu where the streamer's not Zatsuing? I don't get it. What can I? Okay, hold on. I'm leaving Twitch and emote jail for longer, by the way, because I still have to start a timer. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, I'm literally just gonna end at this point, because what the helly? Okay. How long do I normally have it set for? I always forget. I have to pull it up. Channel points. IRL voice ban is 3 minutes, so it's 6 minutes with the additional, with the doubling. Okay. I guess technically I can turn emote only mode off, but okay. Timer for 6 minutes. I'll turn emote only mode off on the Twitch side so that you guys are free. Play Hangman on screen. You guys want to see me do a crossword? We can do that for 6 minutes. That's what I've been doing in my downtime when I don't want to play Star Rail. I've been doing crosswords because I need to make my brain smarter. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Well, give me a second to actually get the crossword on stream. And then once I get the crossword on stream, I will start the timer for the voice ban. Let me get her. I love crosswords. Slay. I have to make sure that this actually captures correctly. I should probably just open it here. Hi. That's the Pomodoro timer. That's not what I wanted. Now I have another window browser source. At least I thought I did. There we go. I have to adjust the cropping of this. Please hold. Did freaking... Did it change how you do this? Oh, there we go. I don't know why that wasn't working when I was showing the other image before. Okay. And then I will have to make myself a bit smaller so that you can actually see the board. I'll go over here, I guess. Make this bigger. Slay. This is truly going to be the stream moment ever. Okay, let me free Twitch chat. You've been in emote-only mode for too long. I will free you. And now I will put myself into voice ban. I'm free. Thank you for the redeem. I'm glad I had a text source so that I could still type. Anyway, we're so close to finishing this dang crossword. This is Link. Hi, free. Yeah, that's me. I'm free. Free Hanaki. Would be a real shame if someone made another voice band. Nuh-uh, because it would only be for 3 minutes this time, bucko. Ness. Butter unit. Ulb? No. Chisp? No. Butter unit? What the frick? I don't know what that is. Emote only chat? Okay, goodbye. You can't help me anymore, Twitch. You're in jail. Have fun in prison. No. I was gonna say veto, but I guess that wouldn't be right. Bring to mind. Oh, evoke. Flat cap. Beret? Berets aren't as flat as other hats, but okay, go off, I guess. What do I know? What do I know? Scandinavian capital? I don't know locations! Deterrent debt? Oh, you're so right. I don't know locations, dude. What's 5 down? Relate again? Reddit. Oh wait, this is icicles. Oh, so this then we retell? So then this is Oslo? There we go. Slay you. I did it by myself. This would be elect. This is inspiration. Idea. Infuriated. Enraged. Did that one. Fork point. In. Tin. Oh wait, I feel like I do know this word. Tine. I was staring at tin and I was like, what goes at the end? Tiny? But that wouldn't work here. Magazine VIPs. Editors. Ill will. I don't know that one yet. Alleviates is I don't know. Oh, Twitch chat is free. There you go, friends. Butter unit. No, it's not cup. Butter unit. What does that mean? 20 down, edge. No, edge what? Oh, edge wise? Never would have gotten that. 47 down, news story. Oh, this isn't. I just realized. News story. No. Ill will. Spite? It'll be spite, right? Okay, yeah. So spite, so then this is it. Oh god. I don't know this one. Eases is 54. Alleviates. Oh, yeah, true. Eases. 57. Pipe parts. Pipe. Oh, patch. So this is stem? Yeah! Yippee! Yippee! Crossword. Thank you to my fellow grandpas in the chat for helping me with a crossword. Do another? You guys want to do another? Have you ever tried Minute Cryptic? I don't know what that is. What is Minute Cryptic? I don't know what that is. I guess I could look it up real quick. That's angering a pat of butter when they are labeled in tablespoons and sold by the stick. That's what I mean. I was like, you don't read a recipe and see pat of butter. What the fricky heck? I think if you Google it, it would be better explained. Okay, I'm looking. Minute Cryptic. Minute Cryptic is here to make cryptic crosswords less intimidating and a lot more fun. Instead of dumping 30 cryptic clues on you with no help, we give you just one a day with hints, video explanations, and space to get the hang of things at your own pace. This guide walks you through the core tricks you'll need, but if you'd rather dive in and learn as you go, that works too. Minute Cryptic is made for that. Every cryptic clue is a tiny puzzle with 2 parts. A definition and wordplay. The wordplay usually involves 2 ingredients, like fodder or indicators. Then there's the surface, how the clue reads at first glance. It often forms a strange, clever, or even poetic phrase that disguises what's really going on. Good service can completely mislead you, and that's half the fun. Once you start spotting the patterns, cryptic clues become a lot more crackable and kind of addictive. Anagrams, selectors, head-ins, reversals, wordplay, substitutions, containers, deletions, homophones. What the helly? That gets crazy. Or Poketoku, Scrandle. I don't want to do Scrandle again. I got really pissed off at Scrandle. Okay, I guess I will appease all of you and we can do one of each. I'll do another crossword, because that's usually what I do. I'll try a round of Pokedoku, and then I guess we can do Scrandle, and then maybe we'll end it with Minute Cryptic, because Minute Cryptic actually sounds like it might be hard. Minute Cryptic actually sounds like it might be a little difficult, I won't go lie. We gotta warm ourselves up by doing another basic-ass crossword. It is crazy, but I haven't done today's cryptic. We will see if we can solve it together then, but in a bit. We'll do another crossword first. Wagers. Bets. Office message. Don't know. Link west of Hollywood. I don't know. Vocal? I don't know. Related. Pension plan. Beget. Thinker. Oh my god, Thinker is so long. Breakfast food. Oh god, none of these are really, like, coming to my brain. Desire for food. It's not craving. Well, frick me then. Opposite of pause. Well, that's neg. WSW opposite, E? Oh, I guess it's north. So directions. Any. Light touch. Tap? Huh? Why is it not tap? That's dumb. Ghost shout. Boo. Scary. Thunder nicks. Bump. Raggedy. That's Raggedy Ann. Before to Browning. What? The second now. Hindrance. I don't know right now. Magic charm. Amulet? Lucky guess. Slanting type. Cursive. Not cursive? Oh, italics. Chinese dialect. Oh no. Can't. I was gonna say Cantonese, but I guess that's not right. Dull fellow. Me. But that's too long. Finish. Alike. Same. Iridescent gem. That's easy oranges. The Matrix hero, that's this guy. Variety. Housing payment. Rent. Mandarin? It could be Mandarin. Let's see. Ah, yes. Tis Mandarin. Bartlett's kin? Who the fuck is Bartlett? Buffalo's waterfront. Oh god, I should know this. I should know this, but I don't. Flavorful orb. To... Slumber. Sometimes it's super easy. Erie? Oh, I guess, because it's like Buffalo, New York. Fuck it. Whatever, man. Eep. I don't know, actresses! These ones are always the ones that trip my ass up when I'm doing them on this site. Supplement. Florida City. I don't know. Start. Nope, it's not begin. Breath freshener. Wash? No. Marlene? I know that one? Really? That's pretty slay. I don't know. I wouldn't know it at all. I'll take it. Mint? But that's the flavor. God, I guess it is. Okay, whatever. Fine. This one gets so weirdly abstract at times. Aristocrat. Wallet. Wallet bill? Mimicked. Doctrine. That's tenet. I remember that word. I think this one's Penelope Cruz. I'm only guessing because there's very few names that are otherwise spelled like that. Gone by. Ago. All. Toe. Apprentice. No idea, to be honest. Religious group. No idea. Ancient. Old. Trainee. Oh, you're so right. Beauty and the Beast. I know that one. Wander off. Stray? Oh my god, please. Toil? Prayer ending. That's amen. Horse's hair, that's their mane. Take apart, undo. Got all those. Just lucky guess. Highland Scott. I don't know. Rat. Imp. Imp! So true. Celt? How do you guys all know that? Crazy. You know? 3 letters! My name's 4, thank you. I'm not an imp. I'm an Oni. Office message. Oh, mail. No, it's not mail. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Ukio, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Memo. Oh, you know what? You're so right. Big brain. West of Hollywood. Me. Oh. Man? No. M-A... Something west of Hollywood. M-A... No. 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 I don't know. M-A... May? You think it's May? No, it's not May. Mag? Mad? Mass? May? Oh, it's with an E. That's so... How the fuck am I supposed to know that? Oral. Akin. I-R-A? Beget. Check a map. I need a frickin' thesaurus. Thinker. Breakfast food. Oh, this is cereal. Right. What the frick? I don't know what Bartlett is. Beget. No idea. Thinker also doesn't make sense to me either. I only have R and N for this word. That's fine. Of the mind. I don't know. Oh, this is appetite. A-P-P-E-T-I-T-E. Appetite. Dense? Right, because it's in the plural. Air? There we go. Hindrance. Obstacle. Dull fellow. Bore. Opal. I thought it would be pearl. That's not correct. What is this? What is Bartlett? What is their kin? What is a Bartlett? I don't know. Bartlett and... I did... Ooh. Bosk? What the fuck is Bartlett and Bosk? Tarragon. Bork. Cause it's sire? Sire... What? That's not making sense to me. Supplement. No. What is... Supplement with EK? EK... E. Oh, lucky guess. Oh, okay, so this is Miami. Start on... Oh, onset? So this is reason... Okay, reasoner, I guess. But also, like, come on now. Come on now. How would I have get... Okay, whatever. You know what? Whatever. You know what? Whatever. Area. Earl. So that means mental. Yay! Yippee! Alright, good job, team. Nice job, team. Let's go, squad. Yippee! Good first time chat. Very iconic of Yuno Hanaki shit to say yippee. Okay, so then we wanted to do Poke Doku and then we'll do Scrandle. Okay. Okay! One sec. Let me pull up Poke Doku. Yes, yes, I know how to play Pokedoku. Oh boy. Sorry, my fat head's in the way. I'm gonna have to move to make myself smaller. So the way Pokedoku works, for those of you who never played it, is you have to guess based on Pokemon. Every Pokemon is available for, like, every... box, basically. And you have to try and choose the most unique option possible. You get more points the more unique it is. Is how you do it. It's Pikachu! Fighting and Paradox is this box. Fighting, Final Evolution... Fighting, Psychic, Fairy Paradox, Fairy Final Evolution, Fairy Psychic, Fire Paradox, Fire Final Evolution, Fire Psychic. God. Scared. Paradox Mons, I'm going to have a very hard time remembering. I don't remember their names. They're just so not common Pokemon names that it's gonna be very hard to remember them. Charizard. Charizard's too popular! Charizard's literally the popular answer! What's a Pokemon that's like a final Evo that nobody would remember? Paradoxmon's like the ones from Scarlet Violet? Yes. The Hariyama Paradox one? I don't remember what it's called. Nightmare. This is as good as I can do. I'm glad that you remembered Charizard. I'm proud of you for that. Worst answer, Charizard and Machamp. Yeah, the worst answer for this section would be Machamp and Charizard. You basically don't want to choose Gen 1 if you can help it. Iron Hands. All the past ones had really weird names that didn't sound like Pokemon names. Yeah. That's the thing. I'm gonna have to remember some of those. Iron Hands? Iron Hands. This guy. Sure? Why do I feel like I shouldn't be sure? It's fine. Yippee! Until you want his number, though, it's fine. I feel like because there's so few Paradox Pokemon, a lot of these are going to end up being popular, so it's no biggie. Okay, fighting Final Evolution. Fighting Final Evolution. And then also Fighting Psychic. Fighting Psychic... The only one I can think of is, like, Medicham. Mienshao is not Fighting Psychic, right? Because Mienshao, I feel like, would be a less common pick, but I don't remember if Mienshao actually has dual typing to Psychic. I know it can learn Psychic moves. Does it have to be a 3-stage evolution? I don't know. I think as long as it's a final evolution in the line, it would be fine. Very final evolution. Yeah, there's a reason I'm not reading your messages out loud anymore. At least you admit it. Mienshao is pure fighting? Dang. Okay. Should we say answers or you want to make it by yourself? I don't know. I took suggestions for Paradox mods. Crabrawler evolves into Crabominable, I think. That could be a really good answer, honestly. Yeah, this guy. Crabominable. Let's see. Yeah! That one's only been chosen by 1.8% of people! That's actually so smart! Thank you. You're literally a genius. Nice. And then fighting Psychic. Like I said, I don't think there's that many options. Terrible guesses have completed terrible Gen 1 middle. Yeah, no. One simply does not think of Crabominable. They do not usually. That's why that was a really good deep cut. This crazy crab boy. Fighting Psychic. Finally off from work 2 whole years, that's like more than one. So true, we're gonna be reaching plural years. Isn't that crazy? I think that's crazy. Fairy Paradox is also going to get my ass, I fear. Fairy Final Evolution will be less bad. Yeah, fighting Psychic, I literally can only think of Medicham, but I feel like Medicham is going to be the one that everybody chooses, so I might just have to take the L on that one, because I can't think of any others. What if I choose the Mega to be different? I don't think that would work. Psychic fighting. I don't know. I love Crabominable, wish he was better. Yeah, unfortunately, because of that double, I think, ice typing, he's weak to a lot of things. Fluttermane is my favorite Paradox. Is Fluttermane Fairy? Flutter. I actually was thinking that Fluttermane was Fairy, but I wasn't actually sure. Yeah. Okay. Fairy Final Evo. It's so hard. Fairy Psychic. Gardevoir would be the most popular pick. Fighting Psychic, isn't that Gallade? See, the thing with Pokédoku is you want to choose Pokemon that people don't normally choose. So, You have to choose, you have to be sure that the one that you're picking isn't one that people would, like, be most likely to pick. I feel like there are enough people using Gallade. Maybe Medichan would be less popular? Maybe? Probably some Alolan weird guy. Fairy Psychic would be Gardevoir, which definitely would be a super popular pick. But I was also thinking, what is the hat? Yeah, Hatterene. I think Hatterene is Fairy Psychic. I think. So maybe this would be a good pick? I'll try it. Woo! 11.5. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. All right, work. Slay. Wonder if Mewtwo X is fighting Psychic? It doesn't tell you. Obviously, why would it? But I feel like that might be a pretty decent deep cut if that ended up working. One of them does change typing, right? Or like adds a typing in its X and Y form. Would using Bulbapedia be cheating? Yes. Yes, it would be cheating, so that's why I'm not pulling it up. Well, yeah, I know some Megas change the typing, but what I'm asking is if these ones change typing. I kind of want to just throw in the guess for X or Y. The problem is I don't remember which one actually changed the typing to the right type. Wouldn't Xerneas be Fairy Psychic? Oh, Worm. We already picked Fairy Psychic, though. We're looking for Fighting Psychic. I think it's X. I will try... My Pokemon Tism. Same. There's just some things that I don't always remember. We'll try X. We'll see if it works. Work! 11.7. Carbonable truly was like the deep cut for this play, though. Going completely off that, what if all the Megas fought and the X version was punching people? So Fairy and Final Evo is the last one we need for this row. Then I need to start working on the fire types for all of these. Too many mons to remember all their typings? Correct. I remember a good majority. I was like the type encyclopedia while me and Hitami were doing our Soul Link. She'd just constantly be like, what is this Pokemon's type? And I'd be like, and I would automatically know because my freaking memory bank is 90% Pokemon facts. Please help me. But I don't really use Mewtwo, so that's why I didn't remember about the Mewtwo Mega. Fairy Final Evo. What would be a non-common? I mean, it looks like it counts 2 stage. So we could just choose like a easy Pokemon. Like, I was going to say Alcremie, because I think Alcremie is technically a Final Evo. Bronzor. If I chose Bronzor... No, Bronzor's Psychic. Bronzor is Psychic. Bronzor, Bronzong, those are Steel Psychic. And tasty. Yes, Alcremie are very tasty little creatures. Galarian, Rapidash, or Weezing? Oh, you know what? True. I do love Galarian Rapidash. Galarian Rapidash also might have been a good option for Fairy Psychic. But let's see if Galarian Rapidash works here. Galarian I guess I could just do Rapidash and it would show up. Rapidash Galar. Thinking Granbull if it lets you use a two-step. True, Granbull would also probably be one that's not chosen very often. Granbull I feel would be less commonly chosen than Rapidash. So let's try Granbull. 4.3! Yes, sir! Nice! Okay. Now we just need fire. A whole row for fire. Fire Paradox, Fire Final Evo, and Fire Psychic. The problem of only playing Gens 1 and 2. Why is Princess Celestia a Pokemon now? Yeah, the worst part is, though, that's one of your precious Gen 1 Mons. Your precious Gen 1 Mon is Princess Celestia in another region. How does that make you feel? Fire Paradox is the one that's the Volcarona. Is it Iron? It's not Iron Bonnet. Iron... The Volcarona. The Fire something. Bug. It's a bug thing. Put iron, see if it appears. What's that fire snail? Oh, Magcargo? Magcargo could actually be pretty good for the middle. You have a good point, Magcargo. This little creature, right? Oh, good night, sleep well. It's past one, so it'll be a dino, not a robot. Oh, I thought Volcarona was one of the ones that had two. 5.3. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Work. Okay. Yeah, the thing with the past mons is that they're a lot harder to remember the names for. Gouging Fire? Gouging. Oh, this thing. Is that a Paradox Mon? I've never seen this thing in my life. Who dat? Slitherwing? Oh, you know what? I think you're right. Slither. Right, because he had feet. I remember I was so put off by that. I was like, what the hell? Oh, it's Paradox Entei. Right, I didn't play that event, so I didn't get that Pokemon. It does not look like Entei at all to me. Slitherwing is not fire? Oh, shit. Well, good thing we caught that. I guess we're going to have to choose Paradox Entei then. This one is fire, right? Not just because it has fire in the name. It's Bug fighting for some reason, because he's got feet. He's kicking. Iron Moth? That's what I mean! I told you guys there were two different Volcarona! I told you, dog! Why were you out here gaslighting me? We all collectively don't have memory of these Paradox Pokemon to save our lives, dude. Iron Moth is fire. Do you think people are more likely to choose Iron Moth or Gouging Fire? Because if it's going to have to come down to like popularity too. A lot of people might remember Iron Moth. Would as many remember Gouging Fire? Flip a coin. Gouging Fire seems more popular? I guess we'll just go with Iron Moth. It's fine. I'd rather be sure than not. Oh god, 52%. Off to the Pokemon mines for me. You're gonna have to go brush up on your knowledge. Okay, Fire Psychic. The only one I know that's fire psychic is Delphox. Are there any others? Hmm. Victini? Victini's fire psychic? Isn't Darmanitan? No, Darmanitan is pure fire, isn't it? Victini, Mr. Mime holding a candle. There is a regional variant of Mr. Mime called Mr. Rhyme that is psychic ice. Based off of the Mr. Mime Galar. Armor Rouge, or whatever the name of the yellow armor is. I thought that was Ghost. Darmanitan Dharma form is psychic? Oh. Fascinating. Oh, Armor Rouge is psychic? I thought it was Ghost. Am I dumb? Guys, am I open? Sarah Ledge is Ghost, the other one is psychic. Oh, see, I've only ever used a Sarah Ledge, so I didn't realize that Armor Rouge was psychic. Oh, okay. Zen Darmanitan is pure psychic. Oh, okay, so we can't choose that one. We need dual typing. Maybe we need Armor Rouge then, or Victini could also be a deep cut. I don't know. I always feel like if it's a legendary, that might be one that people are more likely to remember. So maybe I should choose Armor Rouge? Armor Rouge. This guy. This creature. Nice. 18.2. Okay. Work. Alright, Slay. Have you done Scrandle yet? I have not done Scrandle yet, Mr. Baconator. Scrandle was going to come after we finished Pokedoku, but I want to see what some of the options are for these other choices. Oh, okay, so we could have also chosen Iron Valiant, Fluttermane, Decidueye, Hisui. Oh my god, you're so right. Final Evo fighting. 0.9% forgot about Hisui and Decidueye. Mewtwo Mega X. Whimsicott. Oh, you know what? That's true. Whimsicott is part fairy. Tapu Lele. Sarah Ledge for Final Evo. Oh, Darmanitan Zen does count? What the hecky? It does count as fire psychic. Oh, yeah, I see the chat just corrected themselves now. Damn! We could have had it. Rats. How is Iron Moth the best choice when it's over 50%? Well, this is what the creator picked. Least common picks is Gouging Fire with 47. So there were really only like 2 options. It was either the Moth or Gouging Fire. Darmanitan Zen was chosen for either Final Evo or Fire Psychic. Wheezing Galar is apparently the least common choice in this center box. But we still did pretty good comparatively. Mime Jr. I forgot Mime Jr. is Psychic Fairy. Damn. Okay. Well, you live and you learn. Okay, let me set up Scrandle. I don't know why you guys are so obsessed with Scrandle. It pisses me off. I don't understand why you want Scrandle. You don't even get to see anything yummy. You just see trash most of the time. What other choices were for fighting or psychic? Gallade, Metacham? Let me look. I'll open up the tab again. I like just closed it, but it takes like 2 seconds to open it up. Other options for fighting psychic were Mewtwo Mega had 11.7%, which is what we chose. Medicham with 25, Medicham Mega, Gallade, Metatite, and then Gallade Mega. So really not a lot of options. We did choose the one that had the least selection. The next lowest was Metatite. According to the site. Forgot about Mime Jr. Nami will never forgive me. Yeah, that's her son, isn't it? The Scrandle full stream is not real. When did I ever say I was going to do a full stream of Scrandle? Who said this? Celebrating my birthday? Right, you did say that it was your birthday earlier. You didn't have to bring it up again, but I hope you had a good time. You did? I literally never said this. I'm gonna need to see proof. I'm literally gonna need to see proof of that actually being a thing, because that is not correct. God. Time to freaking Scrandle, I guess. Jesus. This shit ugly. Okay. Time to clip her saying out of context? No! I don't want to Scrandle. Both of these look like booty. I'm going to say the pizza. Cool. I see why you don't like this. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Okay. Korean barbecue chicken waffle cone. Or this sad-ass looking pizza. It's gotta be the barbecue chicken waffle cone, and if it's not, this is why I don't fucking play Scrandle. Thank you. Finally, there's a god. Jesus Christ! Do you want some fucking sausage with your crust? Bruh. Disgusting. Pie and a donut. Are you for real? I hate Scrandle. I fucking hate Scrandle. Currywurst and fries or cheese dog. This is the saddest cheese dog. It's not even melted. What the fuck? Yuno's new favorite food, pie and a donut. It looked good. What was I supposed to tell you? It looked better than the fucking burnt-ass sausage. Thank you. Currywurst and fries. Cool. Kickoff combo box. 2 Korean barbecue chicken sliders, steak pie, popcorn chicken, tots, mac and cheese bites, and dips. Or pie, mash, and gravy. Yuck. The right looks better? I guess. Like, the food's more in frame, if that's what you mean. I don't think it looks more appetizing than the stuff in this, though. If you're going by, like, quality of picture, sure. But quality of food? You're telling me you would choose this slop over box of chicken? It's also 10 less? Yeah, but cheap doesn't mean good. Fucking hate Scrandle. This shit sucks. Value matters. Fucking your mom matters. Ha!
Value matters.
Yeah, and you were getting a whole fucking value box for like whatever fucking made up currency this shit is, okay? Okay? Bocadillo con bacon y queso and a pork back. I want to choose the picture on the left just because it's more colorful, but also the cheese is not melted. The driest pork that ever pulled. It looks so dry and the picture looks so sad and grayscale. I'm gonna choose this. Okay, it was pretty close, but that one did do better. Kurel burger and churros with Nutella. Ordinarily, I feel like churros with Nutella would win, but again, the picture's not the greatest. But also, how many people are feeling any sort of appetite after looking at black burger? Churro? You really think the churros would still win? I want to say that they would win, just purely by nature of being churros. I guess also the fact that the burger has a bite taken out of it. The Wednesday burger sold well. Yeah, but this is from 2022. This was not the Wednesday burger. This was an older iteration of a black burger. True, for sure not buying a 3-pound burger for 4 extra because the bun is some food dye. You know what? True. You can't look at the UK pictures by the lighting alone. It's always gray skies here. Sesame seeds on a black bun looks some kind of wrong. That's true. That they do stick out a lot. Churros and Nutella actually slaps. It does, but the problem with Scrandal is you can't always choose based on the fact that the food is good. Chicharrones Mendez and Munchie Box. Cheesy chips, cheeseburger, donor meat, chicken pakora, and pakora sauce. Brother the glare. I don't... Could you aim your camera a little bit more downwards? Just like a little bit more downwards? I think that would help. Munchie Box. The Munchie Box looks less appetizing overall. I feel like even with the glare, this looks better. Yep. Fish brochen. Fish in a bun. Ew. Purple Philly cheesesteak. Also, ew. Why this shit look gross both ways? Man, okay. Grimace, oh no, Grimace, what did they do to you? They turned you into a Philly cheesesteak, Grimace. 3 times the price, too, yeah. But also, this is an uncooked fish in a bun. With some pickles and a lettuce. Like, it's not good. I find it hard to believe that this would win just because it's a gross fish. But I hate fish, so I'm kind of just a hater in general. But the purple bun is very off-putting. Those colors do not look good together. I think the purple is just dye. Yeah, no shit! Like, obviously it's dye, but the point of this is picking the food that did the best on social media. Like, it's a mix of does it look good? Stuff about, like, the prices... Location, too, because if it's location-based, certain things would do well in a certain area compared to others. Fellow disliker of fish, I hate fish. Seafood is not good. It's not dye, it came off the tree like that. Yes, the bread tree. The bread tree, where all bread grows. Sometimes it grows in a rare purple variant. That's if you water the tree with purple water. God dang it, I hate you, Scrandle. Scrandle, when I get my hands on you, Scrandle. Kiwi and sausage pizza? Ew. And that's in Japan? Ew. Yuck. Disgusting. And then we have Korean fried chicken with waffle fries and a pint. Are you telling me a Korean fried this fries? No, a Korean fried this chicken. Kiwi and sausage sounds nice. Are you okay? Do you need to fix your taste buds? Do you need your tongue to get examined? I'd eat it. Do you need to get your tongue examined? Do you need to go to the tongue doctor? What? I would never eat this. This looks so ass. I'd eat it once. Yeah, because you wouldn't live afterwards. It doesn't look good. The cheese looks bad. Also, I have it on good authority that cheese in Japan just sucks in general. Secondly, the sausage looks bad and like gray and bad quality. I don't know what the hell else is on this, but the kiwi also does not look like it was put on very well. It's just kind of put on top. I don't agree with pineapple on pizza either, so I don't know, man. Ugh, I want to choose the Korean fried chicken. I want to have faith in humanity. Yuno hates this game not because of the foods, but because of Damadachi's taste in food. Yes, because Damadachi always want to go to bat for the things that look like slop. Slop on a crust. Yes. Not this fucking cheese dog again. Can you fuck off with that shit? Can you not? You fucking menace to society. But also duck heart. Apparently a French delicacy to be served at the game. Second chance for the Glissy. No! Man. It'd be better if it was just cheese on a bread. The cheese needs to be melted in order for this to be an appeasing cheese dog. But I guess they don't do that in Shrewsbury Town. Shrewsbury, they're just like, put some cheese on it. There you go, cheese dog. But also, like, duck heart doesn't sound like it would be that bad. I would also probably try duck heart. It's served with fries. Can it really be that bad if it is served with fries? I don't know what would be better. I don't know how common eating, like, duck heart is at games in France. Meanwhile, I do feel like a cheese dog is, like, a relatively common thing to get at a game. They put the entire block of cheese on that thing? Not really, it's just 2 slices. Cheap cheese slices do not melt at all. They do, if you know what you're doing. They do melt. They at least melt more than this. This is cold-ass cheese. But you can heat up a cheese slice and it melts really good. You've never made a good grilled cheese in your life if you're telling me that this cheese doesn't melt. You don't know how to make grilled cheese. I'm sorry to tell you this. It looks like 6 slices. It's only 2. Oh wait, that's bread. Yeah, this shit's bread. This is bread, and then this is cheese slice 1, and this is cheese slice 2, and then this is bread. And then this is the dog. And then this is a person's hand. I don't know if you knew that. I'm here to clarify for you. This is a person's hand holding the dog. You know, so American right now with the processed cheese love. It's a good cheese for grilled cheese. I've used the grill on it and it was just yellow rubber on burnt toast. I'm sorry that you're a hater and I'm sorry that you just don't have good sliced cheese. What's the other club? Toulouse FC. It's in France. I was focused on the grass, to be honest. They do an April Fool's scrandle, and instead of focusing on the food, they change the focus on the pictures to, like, highlight the grass. You're supposed to choose which grass looks yummier. Yeah, that's the thing. It's too cold slices, so it ruins the temperature of the dog, and then you get, like, a lukewarm dog with air temp cheese, which is disgusting. Disgusting. I should have so asked for anything other than grilled cheese. That I will agree with. I am not so baby that I will only eat American cheese with, like, other... with, like, on cheese... on, like, sandwiches or whatever that needs cheese. I do prefer other cheeses. But, like, a good American cheese on a grilled cheese is the best. You have to have it with another kind of cheese, though. You gotta double your cheese, at least. And pair it with something else that melts really well. I don't know. I don't believe in this stupid cheese dog, so I'm going to choose the duck heart. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Hi, Mimi. Yes, I win! Frick you, cheese dog! Hi, Mimi. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a good stream. Majoko. May. No, Mamie. Her name is Mamie. Get her name right. Aren't you her boss? Get her name right. Not the timeout, okay. I guess I gotta time you out for a little bit then. That's your punishment for getting your name wrong. Utopia, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, guys. I hope you had a good stream. We just finished a round of Scrandle. I somehow survived. Last time I played Scrandle, I did really bad. I have learned. Okay, hold on. I think I remember how to do this. It's for 600 seconds. I think I am always right in Scrandle and do not wish to vote for the clearly wrong choices. You are me! I was literally just telling them that I hate having to pick the, like, obviously wrong choices. Because there are definitely choices in this that are wrong by my standards. And then Scrandle says that I am incorrect, and I'm just like, I hate to tell you this, but you're wrong, Scrandle. It's always burgers, they're mid-burgers. We didn't get any choices with burgers besides, like, the Kuro burger. In this one, I only messed up twice, and both times it kind of pissed me off, to be honest. I hate this game! But they wanted to play Scrandle, so whatever, fine. Whatever, fine, we'll Scrandle. We'll Scrandle. Sadly, they are not. Yeah, it was not great. Anyway, that was our round of Scrandle. Are you guys happy now? Are you satisfied? I hope so. You don't play Scrandle, you thoroughly roast the food because Lord knows they don't know how to. Right. Right. I'm with you. That's what I was doing. I can't even cook, and here I am roasting the food. Dang, this is a bad day for the community average, too. Community's only averaging a 6.6. People were bombing today's. Well, that's fine. Whatever. There's your Scrandle. Never ask me for anything ever again. Never ask me to a Scrandle. I'll get sad. I'll get sad. Didn't believe in the Duke cart. Never have, never will. Never have, never will. Are you Charlotte? No. I guess I just sometimes talk very similarly to Charlotte with the never ask me for anything ever again energy. I do resonate with Charlotte very immensely in a lot of ways. Perhaps it is just one of them. Anyways. That bullet hell game man is kind of enticing me, bruh. You are not immune to propaganda and marketing. You yell at us an okay amount too, or you may me? I don't yell at you that much. At least not in a way that's, like, angry. The emoto flows within you, I suppose. I just want to, I don't know, man. I'm just hanging out. I have mentioned before, though, that Charlotte was one of the main people I watched in Kawaii before I joined. Yuno doesn't nerd out over Yu-Gi-Oh! Enough to be Mamie, as in I don't nerd out about it at all. I don't know anything. And I choose to not know anything. I am okay with not ending up in those trenches, thank you. That is not my niche, thank you. Hanaki, welcome in. She doesn't know about Exodia. I do actually know about Exodia, but only like the very basic early day Exodia. I don't know if they've changed it in recent history. That is true. I do remember talking to Mamie a little bit about Tales. Symphonia and Abyss are also good picks. Good taste as per usual, as expected of Magical Mamie. Symphonia was good. Symphonia is very good. What I'm hearing is Tales of Yugi would be the best collab. I disagree. I don't think Tales would cross over very well with Yu-Gi-Oh! Same with Yu-Gi-Oh! Crossing over into Tales. I don't think that would work. But I don't like the sequel. Nobody likes the sequel. That's the only right decision, basically. I wanted to be like Presea, small pink girl, big weapons. She's Tinkaton. She is basically Tinkaton, especially because some of Presea's alternate weapons are hammers. You are right about this. But yeah, I don't think the two properties would cross over very well. Not that Tails really crosses over with other properties to begin with. A shame Bamco massacred the Symphonia remaster, especially on Switch. Yeah, it was real bad on Switch from what I heard. It works mostly fine on PC. There were some moments where I was kind of like, oh, that's not working the way it's supposed to. But it wasn't too bad. To be honest, I'm kind of over collabs and crossovers. I get it. But, like, as a Bamco series fan, Bamco usually only crosses over with other Bamco IP. It's very rare for them to cross over outside of a Bamco IP. They sometimes do, but it's very, very rare. So I, for one, actually would kind of like there to be more crossovers, at least for the Bamco IPs. Project Cross Zone. Indeed, that was one of few exceptions. Project Cross Zone was also cool because it had a Resonance of Fate mention, and I actually do kind of like Resonance of Fate. I was thinking about getting Symphonia, but changed my mind because of how they botched up the remaster. Yeah. No, that's very valid. You would probably be better off just, like, I don't know, getting a GameCube and playing the original version. The 2-disc experience. Switch got fixes, but it still has weird audio bugs and some cutscenes missing dialogue. Yeah, that's also partially due to, like, localization stuff, though. There are a lot of things in the remaster that were just not dubbed in English, and I don't think they got the cast to come back and dub them, is the problem. So a lot of things were not voiced in the dub. In the JP, everything is still voiced, I believe. Everything that should have still been voiced. There's still a few exceptions, though. You have Project Cross Zone 1 and 2. I do not have them. But the only reason that I'm, like, bringing up Project Crosszone is I know it exists because it was one of the few examples where Tales, like, crossed over with stuff, and then also because Resonance of Fate appeared in it. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I don't have them, though. Neither of them. I never played them, either. I just had a friend who really liked the fact that it was, like, a big crossover with, like, IP that don't usually get to do crossovers. I have them lying around somewhere. Nice! Heck yeah. That's good. Oh, I don't think I said this name out loud, but Jel Maliki, thank you for the follow. Jel Maliki, I think is how you say it. And I think I read Agent Utopia. I feel like I did. If I didn't, there you go again. Yippee! Okay. We have played our mini games. The funny thing I was planning to wrap up after we finished playing Scrandle, but since I got the raid, I feel like I should chat for just a little bit longer. Just a little bit. You get a little bit of extra time. But not too much. I have to work in the morning. Not too much. You can't hold me hostage forever. Only a little. An extra hour. No! Not an extra hour! No, I have to work! I have to earn my bread. What if more raids? No, that won't happen, so it's fine. 2? No! No! Stop increasing! Fine, 4 hours. It depends on the tangent. If you get me on a really good tangent, I might lose track of time. But this is not me asking you to do that. Ultimate game discussion? We'll settle for 12. No! Please. I want to be set free. Throw bread at her? Yes, I require bread. If only bread grew on trees. You would have to find the elusive rare purple bread. Then maybe I would stay. Bring up a ship she hates. Someone invent Thump Up 2.0. Wow, look at all those breads. Wait a minute. One of those is a cupcake. That's not a bread. That's a cake. You're a liar. You thought you could sneak that in there among all the breads? That's not bread. That is technically bread? No. I do not acknowledge it as bread, therefore it's not bread. Lead brof. That's not as funny as Thump Ub. Good try, though. Pie in a donut recipe? God. Pie in a donut looked like it would be good. I don't know why you guys keep harking on that choice. Thump Ub is a 2.0 emote. Yeah, I do want to make an emote of Thump Ub, but I don't think it'll be of Yuno. I think it'll still be of a Damadachi. It has to be a very scribbly, scrungly looking Damadachi, doing a thumbs up like they are very tired but are trying their best to be happy. Thump Ub. And that's what I will name it, and Twitch will look at that emote submission and be like, what does that even mean? And I'll just be like, Thump Ub, Twitch. Thump Ub. And if for some reason Twitch decides that we can't have Thump Ub, I will upload it to BTTV or something. We'll make it work. No, see, that thumbs up is too clean. Thump Ub needs to be scrungle. Needs to be bungled. A little guy. So many wonderful misspelling misspeaks are given to us lately. Pui, thump ub, a leer. A tleer. Yeah, Kaya Nishikino not knowing how to say atelier, even though it's a very easy French word, is so funny. Disgruntled. Disgruntled. Displeased. What is this? Wow, someone suggested Project Cross Zone for the Nintendo 3DS. How kind of you. Crazy. Oh, this is the one that also has Flynn in it. Yay. Flynn. Mine Pukio. Totally wasn't me. If they don't allow it, make an Among Us twerk emote of thump up. What do you mean? Do you want them to be twerking and then also doing the thumbs up? Both have Flynn, as they should. As they should. I was just like scrolling down to the characters and I saw it only listed Estelle and Yuri and I was like, oh, was this not the one that had Flynn in it? And then I scrolled further and they said that Flynn was a solo unit. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. Oh, understandable. Yes, exactly. Oh boy. I don't know if we really need an Amogus twerk emote. Throw it back with reassurance. Very crazy statement. Very crazy statement. Don't know how I feel about that. Nobody needs that emote and yet. Yeah, there's no and yet. There's nothing to finish that sentence, actually. You're just not getting it. I don't think we need that. I will still make you a very funny thump up emote that you can use everywhere. But I don't think it's gonna be as an Amogus twerking. I don't think we need all that, to be honest. I like to be funny, goofy, silly, but I don't think we need to be that funny, goofy, silly. The seed has been planted, at least. I don't think you understand how seed planting works. Because I'm not gonna get it. Compromise with flaming Dama Dumpy. You guys don't need to see your fat ass. You don't need that, okay? I'm pretty sure you have seen yourselves depicted with juicy dumpies in, like, numerous other people's chats. I don't think you need to have a big butt as an orb. Actually? Do not, actually me. How will we know it's fat? Because you're in other fan bases where you are portrayed as having big dumpies. Exactly why we need it here. I've seen fat dumpy Cloud Tomo. That's what I'm saying. We need fat dumpy Tamagotchi. No, we don't. You are orbs. You are circular. You don't need to be cheeked up. How are we gonna get the flamin' hot fire ladies without a big dumpy? Wow, you're just abandoning Ice Woman? That's crazy. I never thought the day would come. That's crazy. We need to possess a fat dumpy mascot. Shaking my head. Circular cubed. You don't need all of that. You just... Can't you just take comfort in the fact that you are beautiful the way that you are, even if it is just as a circle that is on fire? Can't you just be happy about that? I don't think you really need anything else, to be honest. I don't think you need all that. We strive for excellence here. You are excellent in my eyes. You don't need to have a fat dumpy. Doesn't want the older brother Damadachi to get ladies. No, I want you to get ladies. The sooner you get out of the house, the better. The sooner you get out of the house, the better. But, like, you don't need to have a dumpy. She said we're perfect as is. Yes. What if I want a fat dumpy? That can be something you want of your own volition. I don't need to bestow that upon you. Yuno wants us gone. I just want you to be happy. You and Amy only want the best for us? Yes, I want the best for you. I want you to be happy and thriving, doing well, clear skin, touching a moderate amount of grass. Quick, artistically inclined Damadachi draws with fat dumpy. Not like this. You don't need it. You can have it, I guess, if you want, but you don't need it. I'm not gonna bestow it to you. You get me the frick out of Canada? No. I can't leave Onigashima. I can't really help you. Wouldn't a moderate amount be 2? Yeah, 2 grasses. Just touch 2 of them. Two whole grass. And then you'll have touched enough grass. So saith me. I give you permission. Purge if you must. No, you're fine. It didn't show up as an actual link. It just got asterisked. Asterisked. But yeah, you do not have permission to post links, so it normally will not share the link if you accidentally post a link to something. Shows this link on my end. Yeah, no, you're good. It just looks asterisked. Anyway. Okay, I've thought about it. I think I've decided a hashtag for anniversary messages. You don't need to do anything crazy, because it's like really close to it happening, and it's just gonna be a very low-key stream probably, because I don't have time to really plan anything big. We'll just chill. But I think I figured out what the hashtag's gonna be. I'll post about it at like a more normal human time. Is it 2 thumbs up? I really want to. I'm very tempted, just because it'd be very funny. But no, it's actually gonna be like a semi-legitimate anniversary tag. But I'll post about it at like a slightly more normal human time, because right now it's midnight in Onigashima, and I feel like posting a hashtag is weird to do at midnight. So I will just post it in the morning before I start my work. I lose my mind if you did make it that. I do love Thump Ub, but I'm not gonna make it the anniversary tag. It has not had that much staying power yet. We have to make sure that Thump Ub is truly going to last forever before I start using it for tags and things. I'm currently very fixated on it, but who knows? It could change. So it's fine. Anyway. I am going to call this a stream though, because your girl has to work in the morning. I gotta get some work in. I gotta grind. I gotta make bread. I gotta work hard. I gotta make bread. I'm gonna be locking in for several work hours. Yes. So I need rest and all of that stuff so that I can do that. Do what you gotta do, Baker. Thank you. I appreciate the permission to make bread. Purple bread specifically? Sure, I can make you purple bread. You do have the thumbnail for the thump up stream. You want me to use your art for the thumbnail? I pretty much could. I could just add Comic Sans text that says thump up. And then that could just be an entire stream in and of itself. Many breads be upon ye. God, I hope so. Please bless me with a bakery. I am manifesting this. I need this for me. But yeah, this was good OniMon. I have all of my thumbnails ready for the rest of the week. I just haven't put up the waiting rooms yet. But tomorrow's stream is going to be hopefully finishing Is This Seat Taken? I will try to stream until I finish it. I don't think we have that much left, so we'll play through until I finish. And it'll be good to get that one finished up. And then, as per usual, Wednesday will be off. There are streams after that, but I don't remember them off the top of my head. Consult the schedule. Consult the schedule. It has all of them. But yeah. That's the plan. That's the plan so far. I don't have anything else to say. You can tell that my brain is starting to slow down because I'm getting tired. Time to meet the final boss, someone that takes up 7 rows. Jesus Christ. Now that would be a creature with a big dumpy. Now that would be a creature with the biggest dumpy ever. I would not know what to do with that. I'd just be like, do I even have room for anybody else? That'd be crazy. Actually, so true. Anyway, but yeah, that does it for me. We will call this a stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. I did have a good time yapping. Thank you for putting up with all of my yapping and my rambling. I don't want to get sappy right now. I honestly don't know if I'll even feel sappy during the anniversary because it's also... This is a bit sad, actually, but this will be like the last little story I tell before I end stream. I got letters today from the funeral home, and from another like related place talking about Mom's passing, and I didn't open them because I'm still I don't want to address it, and I'm honestly also a little bit nervous that the rest of my family is gonna try to like coddle me this week into next because it's the anniversary. I'm a bit nervous. I'm a bit nervous. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. I've been feeling very, very, avoidant, I guess, for lack of a better term. I'm trying to avoid a lot of those emotions right now. So that was a little bit much for me today. It put me down, even though I didn't, like, open them and read them. Just, like, seeing them, I was just like, oh god, I know what this is about. But getting to chat with you guys did help me feel a little bit better. So, thank you for that. You guys were, like, a really big crutch during the, like, recovery period from that. Obviously not, like, while I was in the trenches, but when I came back, even though things kind of changed and I had a little bit more of, like, a jaded, dry, deadpan kind of outlook on a lot of things, I do feel like I've overall presented a bit more bitter than I used to. I appreciate the acceptance of that, like the fact that I've kind of been coping in this particular way. I know must have been hard to like adjust to the switch, so I'm very grateful. But I will say that the actual anniversary, I will probably be emotional about the time that I have spent with you guys, but I will also probably be emotional about my mom. It's gonna be it's probably gonna be a big thing, so just be aware. that there might be some weird emotions going on during that time frame. Obviously, we don't have to worry about it this week because we're not there yet. But next week, might be weird. But we'll see how it goes. Beep Beeps, thank you for resubscribing. For 6 months of tier 1. Yippee yippee. We love Yuno. Thank you. I love you guys too. I know I'm like kind of the worst sometimes, but I do my best. The weekend did feel wrong without Yuno. It honestly felt wrong not streaming on Saturday. I know that I needed it, but I was just like, man, I miss the Tamagotchi. I miss it. It sucks. I like streaming. You're not the worst at all. We're happy you share your woes with us. I try to not be too much of a downer. I want to be able to give you guys more positive things. I don't know. Like I said, I'm trying to not get emotional now because we should be saving a lot of these emotions for next week. So I'm trying to like lock in. What's going down next week? It'll be our 2-year anniversary. Next week will be the anniversary of when I first debuted with Kawaii as, you know, Hanaki. So 2 years of making content in general. So it's a pretty pivotal day. And then also, in that same week is the first anniversary of my mom's passing, because my mom passed during my first anniversary week. Fun, right? And also while Kawaii was shutting down. Fun, right? Yippee! Really bad hell week, basically. It's gonna be a week of an extreme up, an extreme down. So my emotions might be a little all over the place next week, and I just wanted to like warn you ahead of time. Congrats on 2 years. Thank you. We're not there yet, but I will take the early congratulations. I am so happy to receive them. Happy we can be there for you sometimes, though. It's not about you just helping us. We're here to make you feel better, too. And you guys do that. I know I pretend that I hate it here sometimes. It's one of the running jokes, but if I didn't want to be here, I wouldn't be. I hope you understand that. Like, I hope the fact that I choose to go live as much as I do is proof enough that I do really like you guys. I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't really like it, so whatever. Just so you're aware, in case it's not clear, I do like it here. But like I said, I don't want to get too sappy, so we're just gonna leave it at that. We're gonna cut. Stop putting pretend in quotes. Stop. Stop, okay? I get it. Stop. Look. We'll be properly sappy next week. This week, it's just gonna be mostly chill. We're gonna be vibing. Why are you putting stop in quotes? How can we be sure you really mean that? You'll find out next week. You'll find out. But yeah, anyways, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. In whatever small or big amount that you are able to be. It means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyways, I have to call it now, though. I need to go to bed! Okay. Thank you guys so much for choosing to spend time with me. I hope that you have a good rest of your time zone. And until I see you again, Yunotsu!